with our first viewer submission. Some Hela Samurai. And see how this goes, huh? They're really, I was gonna say, do I want to use Blade to discard a death? Maybe I don't, but there actually aren't any other big things that Blade's gonna be able to discard. So I guess we will, we'll go ahead and start there. It's a snapping ground, so we'll snap. What's RTFC? Read the freaking card. Chad, thanks for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that sub shield. Thank you for all the resubs while we were on the long loading screen. By the way, I got a backlog of those I need to read. Lemons with a C. Thank you for the 10 months. What's going on, Dr. Bacon? Welcome back for the second. The Spooder Duder coming in hot for the 5 months. Yes, getting an ad roll is a sign that your sub is up. Good reminder. CJNJ, thank you for the 60 months. I appreciate the 5 years. Good morning. JLP, thank you for the 5 months. Chaos Hat, are we more hyped for Spidey 2 or Black Knight? Well, my Spidey 2 is definitely going to have to wait a little bit because we've got drops starting on Wednesday, so I think I might try to do some Spider-Man 2 on stream, but definitely not until after drops hype dies down. And I'm pretty pumped for Spidey 2. I expect Black Knight to be playable, though. CJ Chimera, thanks for the half a year. The Buggy Shocker approaches. That's true. It's one of our drops rewards coming on Wednesday. Quasi, thank you for the 3rd of a year. But Elite Deathstrike enjoyer this weekend. Truly a fantastic card. Am cool. Thanks for the entire year. We've got a bunch of, I just recorded the first bits of my Marvel Snap 1 year in review video to send to my editor to start workshopping what the graphics and visuals are gonna look like. All of our folks that came into Hooglandia with Snap in that 1 year. That is a nice synced blade. 3. Discarded Black Cat and Death here. We'll put Lockjaw in the middle. We're guaranteed to draw Chavez. We'll slide these here. Silver Samurai discards Chavez and then wheels into Hela, who dominates the Baxter building every single time. No! No! Wow, fucking RNG. Their Magento could have spawned here or here, and we'd have been absolutely fine. What a beat. What's going on, Tobias? Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. El Jefe Grande, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning. Socio, Hawk Bounce. I'd be happy to play some Hawk Bounce. Thanks for the tip. What's going on, Bill Nye, the zombie guy? Of course you can get your sword back. Happy to dole that out. Oh, Rockjaw. Honestly, I was gonna take a mulligan here real quick. Ain't nobody wanna play a Subterranean game. Does Iron Lad make sense in this deck to guarantee you see all the cards? Iron Lad's pretty bad with your just like individually big statted things. Iron Lad's like okay in the builds that are playing like Living Tribunal and Iron Man and Onslaught, but it's pretty mediocre in builds like this one, I think. What an easy game, chat. You ever seen a game as easy as this one? Thanks, Booplex. Yeah, we cleaned up the beard. We cut the couple of hairs that exist on top of my head still. I definitely like Hela Lockjaw more than I like, I definitely like Hela Lockjaw more than I like the Iron Man Onslaught Tribunal version, but I'm not convinced that this build is better than the other build of Hela Lockjaw I've been playing. Look at that beautifully inked left side, gamers. Discarded Infinite. So we'll play this here, get this middle, and then we'll hell an Infinite out somewhere. So you're playing a casino deck, so have a few chips to wager. Thanks for the 2 years, I should. Yeah, I decided I wanted the man thing from the Spotlight caches this week, so I opened. I would tell you not to judge me, but let's be honest, you should judge me, chat. I deserve to be judged. I was sitting there looking at my 28 Spotlight caches, and I was like, I'm realistically never gonna run out of these things. Like the... Oh, of course it took me all 4 to get the one variant I wanted. There was an option to open less than 4. Gamers must be new.
Victory.
Darn Marvel Snap developers put a $100 spending event in the game. So I was done spending too much money since I have so many resources built up. But now I have to get this copy of Magic that I can only get by spending $100. So at this point, we're building the resources back up. I figured we could spew a few. See Brode's evil scheme coming to fruition. I'm supposed to just Lady Sif here, right? I think I'm just supposed to Lady Sif. And then next turn we could go like Lockjaw Blade potentially if we don't draw Hela. I didn't snap yet. Come on, but it's the proving grounds. Yeah, I went back to one of my classics for the thumbnail on the video this morning. The last couple of Best Decks videos underperformed a little bit, so I wanted to go back and see if having my older thumbnails helped. Open up Magento and pull the Deathlock and the Killmonger mid, and then Hela on the last turn grabs Infinite and Jubilee, and I can put Hela here to kind of hope that Jubilee goes to one of these two spots where she'll have room to pull things. Wow. What a 50-50 gamer. I wasn't even a 50-50 gamer, right? It was a 0%er. I also don't know that I love Chavez in this deck, honestly. The other build of this deck I've been playing wasn't playing Chavez, and I think I prefer that, honestly. All right, regardless of where Infinite goes, we win, right? Iron Man be a decent replacement for White Tiger versus Silver Samurai Tiger. So the problem is, you often end up with one path in this deck where you just like don't have a lot of stats. So like flooping an Iron Man into a path like this is just like not great, right? I don't think I like the idea of Iron Man in here. Those just coming in, we are taking viewer deck submissions today, by the way. Subscribers can send a $10 tip at the pinned stream elements link if you want to get a deck played for at least a half an hour on stream. If the deck you send in is better, it gets played for longer, but we always do a minimum of 30 minutes for a tip. After this deck list, I have 2 others currently waiting to be played. So we'll take probably 3 or 4 more submissions that'll get played over the course of the day. Punished for playing out their Deadpool. I don't know what a Zola Hela deck is, R squared. I keep a pretty firm finger on the metagame, and that's not really a thing that I've seen. The second are happy with Infinite State and Snap. Feels like he exists to be discarded, dragged, tell, and stuff. Yeah, I have to imagine so. Cards like Infinite that exist to provide combo enablers are key parts of card games like Marvel Snap. I think Orca sounds pretty terrible in this deck. Because you're just gonna, you end up with random stuff in a lot of lanes, Socio. The other build of this deck I've played plays Giganto, who I've been pretty happy with. Silver Samurai Tangular Taskmaster always feels good. You know what doesn't feel good? That doesn't feel good. Rip Rooney. Oh wait, was Hela in my opener? I wish there was a good, I wish I could click on this and it would show me what I was gonna get. I don't remember. I don't think Hela was in my opener. She was not. All right. What's my preferred version of this deck? There's a build on my decks page here. It'll also be the stream highlight tomorrow morning. The deck highlight tomorrow morning, I should say. Open to draw Blade. Magento. Yep. Maybe I'm actually supposed to Magneto here. So that way if they make a big play here, I pull 8 power out of here and then we're likely to win middle. Yeah, I think rather than death, I'm supposed to Magneto here, actually. Yeah, that's not really an established thing, R-squared. Arc Zombie, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Either line would have won there. I think Magneto is probably still better, but we're getting there regardless. Does the reasoning it's Iron Man in this deck also apply to Dracula? Well, Dracula doesn't help your Hela plan, right? Dracula discards cards at the end of the game, so it is counterproductive to what the deck is trying to do. Enjoyed the off-meta medium category. Yeah, I would! I feel like off-meta medium is like a really awkward name for a deck, a grouping of decks, but I couldn't think of anything better when I was sitting down to highlight things last night. So if you watch my best decks video today and you have a suggestion for that grouping other than off-meta medium, feel free to leave it in a comment on the video. Oh, Modok Hela. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, unfortunately, you're just gonna die to Modok Hela. The answer is retreat if they Modok on 5 and you can't beat Hela, which you usually can't. It's kind of concise. It is kind of concise. I don't believe Lockjaw shuffles. No, it does not. Yeah, Bottomless, the Giganto Gambit build that we spent time playing last week is the one that I've personally enjoyed the most.
Wind aid my hand.
I've liked Living Tribunal in the other variations of this deck that I've played.
Opponent snapped.
couple of big hitters Jubilee can grab here. Opinion on classic Hela Tribunal. I think the classic Hela Tribunal right now is in a pretty mediocre position because Alliance still exists in the metagame. It gets hard to pull off your invisible woman stuff, and at the end of the game, you're often flipping a coin. Where your thing's gonna end up at, which doesn't feel good. Yeah, we're just dead here. Yeah, for the decks like this one, where I'm not really sure if they're good or not, we just start improving grounds and let them play up as high as they can get Potato Elemental. And if they bomb out too quickly, we just give them a second run in the proving grounds.
Escape.
And nice on Omega R squared. Slow and steady. Getting a little bit higher each month makes it easier because you start higher the following month. Can Death plus Infinite win the game? Probably not, because they're an Alliance deck, right? Been stuck mid-90s for a week, it's heartbreaking. I mean, gamers. It is currently the start of week 3 in a 5-week season. You have plenty of time. Burger Herb, thank you for the 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Rufio coming in hot with the 3/4 of a year.
Wind, aid my hand.
Meta margin decks. I don't hate that. I'm gonna tuck that one away. I am simply just learning what cards are in their deck. Looks like they're just playing the Guardians deck. I almost had this as one of the off-meta mediums this week, but its cube rate was just a bit lower than everything else I highlighted.
Opponent snapped.
What a lame card.
Escaped.
We play a Ronin Mold deck. We definitely can. I've got a few Ronin Mold decks lurking. I could take a crack at. Thanks for the tip, Magic Man. This week is the Black Knight. Let's check out my back hack mage. Bodage, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate it. I take a coin flip on Lady Sif here.
Snap.
Snap on the Lockjaw into the hollow. Hey, Ray, you're missing a deck link or anything on your thing. If you could pop it in chat and let me know. Definitely staying. Do you think that since Second Dinner added the infinite ranking system, it's become more competitive? I feel like, as a viewer, there's less people farming boosters. Is that a factor of your rank? Do you think you're being matched more competitively? I don't really have a good baseline for more competitive versus not, because I didn't really play the ladder before they changed the system, not because of the level of competition, but because of the density of AI opponents. Just a margin there. I don't know that I'm a good baseline for is the ladder meaningfully different, because I didn't really play the ladder before. We lost if Infinite went left there. Well, my Infinite would never go left there, because he wouldn't lose me the game. He's a pal. He's a buddy. Tell for AI opponents. Yeah, talk about bots in this video here. Yes, Ebony Blade coming tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. Central, noon Pacific.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think that's a good take. Most content creators were in some variation of bot hell. Haha! I won the Alliance flip like the champion that I am. We are the champions of the world. You found a dinosaur. It's pink.
It has candy.
Yeah, pink dinosaur with candy. That sounds like the best kind of dinosaur.
And the candy sticks to him because he's sticky.
Sticky dino, that's pretty cool. Baby girl, you want to get some of that?
He sticks to you,
The
Dad.
dino sticks to my leg, too.
Yeah, because he sticks. He sticks. He sticks a lot.
This location is not great for the home team.
Okay.
Red candy.
And let me show. It's this red candy. This red candy in this wrapper.
Mmm.
It's a red wrapper. A red wrapper. Yeah, I like the dinosaur anyway.
I wish I had a candy dinosaur, don't we all?
I want a green candy dinosaur.
You want a green candy dinosaur?
Yeah, with green candy in it. With apple green candy. Apple green candy.
So long, Drex.
Hey, Dad, I want a green. Dad, could you get me a green computer with ABCs on it?
We need a green computer with ABCs on it?
Yeah.
I bet I have an extra computer around here that's a variation of green. We'll have to figure it out for you, okay?
H on it and all the colors. Daddy,
Haley.
it has all the colors on it, black on it, and green. Could you just
Discarded Magento and White Tiger. And this could spit into an Infinite, or it could hit a Jubilee that could be an Infinite.
it sticks to my shirt?
Oh.
I couldn't see the camera.
You can't see the camera?
Yeah, because I need it thick.
You need the camera big?
Yeah.
That better?
Nope.
No, it needs to be bigger?
Very big.
Really big? Is that good?
Yep. But it needs to be down still. Dun, 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 dun. No, it doesn't need to be down.
All right, Jesus, take the wheel.
Do the movie now.
Oh, no.
Do the movie.
Oh, no. Wait, are we still good? These all die. I'm up 7. They're up 6. We're good. Got 'em.
Victory.
Okay, so if that beat it, we were 100% to win there, right? Because if we hit Jubilee, Jubilee was going to re-pull Samurai, Hela, or Infinite. So we were winning. We were winning the breaker regardless in the Lockjaw. Hey, get the dino out of your mouth. You know better than to put toys in your mouth.
Toy can go in.
No, no toys in your mouth.
Just food?
Very icky, just food.
Nick, I'm hungry.
You're hungry.
Could you give me some food?
Mommy is upstairs and she will help you get some food, okay?
No, she won't.
Yes, she will.
She is-
You want me to carry you upstairs?
Mommy is in the shower.
Oh, Mommy's taking a shower?
Yeah.
All right. All right, gamers, it's about time for a 2-minute ad break anyways. I'm gonna hit the 2-minute ad roll. I'm gonna run her upstairs and set her up with a snack, and we'll be back in a little bit. Apologies, she's home a little bit sick today. Daycare asked us to pick her back up. No, I don't think you're sick either, but it's okay. You're normal. BRB chip.
They make sure you keep the camera up so you can see it.
Okay. Hey, Pizza Slayer, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Woo. Some bears around. Some peddling in this morning. What's going on, the light carrier? Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year. Hey, Nortillis, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Or 5 sub gifts. Appreciate that. That's very generous. Happy Monday. What's my headset go back on here? What's going on, Zombie Token? Thank you for the 28 months. Candy Dinos for all. It sounds like a campaign platform for me. Speaking of a platform, chat, I know we just finished some lovely adverts, but I would like to plug that today is the last day to enter our giveaway for our sponsor this week. We've currently had over 200 people complete their first survey on Survey Junkie. And if you live in the US, Canada, or Australia, you can get in on a chance to win a Nintendo Switch OLED Zelda Edition. Or if we get up to 300 first-time surveys completed today before the giveaway is done, everyone will be winning an iPhone 15 instead. Survey Junkie, if you're not familiar, is a company that pays you for your opinions on things. When they came to me and told me what this sponsorship was for, I was like, boy golly, do I have an audience of people that are perfect for you, because they love to give their opinions on things. I tried to tell them that you would give them your opinions for free because you just like doing that, but they insisted that your opinions were worth money and they wanted to pay you for them. So I don't know, maybe they don't realize that you're gamers. So I'd take advantage of them while you can. Moon Boots, Bootman, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. The Break Force coming in hot for the half a year. And Valari, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it. Am I tripping, or was there a smooth wardrobe change? Yeah, when I came back in, I pulled my sweater off because I was queuing up my chair and I didn't want to sweat in a sweater.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rude. Oh, you know what? I should just play the blade, right? And just discard the black cats that I have hella teed up already. Big Green Monster, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You have a job interview today, Jeff. Looking clean shaven. I am very clean shaven today.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. We're discarding Infinite. Jeff, appreciate the hours of entertainment while I'm at work. I mean home. We feel you, Big Green Monster. Oh, I didn't end the turn. Sorry. Gobbled my button. But I'm making a small mistake here. They could have put Craven here, triggered the Angela, and then had Craven trigger himself. Although maybe that they're worried that Craven triggering himself on my stream would be a TOS violation. Ethical Arsonist, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Corliss Storm, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate it. Get fucking scammed. Alright, Jesus, take the wheel. Carefully crafted and executed game plan here. I would like the record to reflect that Marvel Snap is a skill-based game and the better player frequently wins. And if you're not able to produce games like that last one with some consistency, gamers, make sure you check in on my my free class, How to Train Your Hela. They are in. My RNG cards are classically trained at what they do. Like this lady Sif. She's never discarded a Hela in her life, and now she's gonna start today. Listen, chat, live by the sword, die by the sword. Alright, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deck submissions after this one. I think we'll call that good on the day. Just in case we have some of them go long. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that sent in some deck submissions with a tip. Appreciate the support. The content you're helping provide. Mason James, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Nailed it. Easiest snap of my life. Get your sword to go with that shield, Mason. The trick is hitting for 4 cubes or retreating for 1. Exactly. Like, no joke. That's how these decks work. I was talking on Twitter about things that I think do and don't work with regards to like Marvel Snap tournaments and coverage, and someone brought up their suggestion that they thought Marvel Snap's tournament format should do away with the snapping mechanic, and it was just like, gosh, I hate when gamers bring that up like it's a good suggestion. Like the snapping mechanic is just like easily one of, if not the best thing about this game when it comes to things that has going on. All right, so I've discarded a ton of really good stuff already. So I think I actually Lockjaw this turn so we can start spinning for Hela. Draken, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. The game didn't have a snapping mechanic, it wouldn't tickle my gambling. And so it's not even just about gambling. Like, I think the snapping mechanic is a significant, allows you significant skill expression that the game would just be missing if it wasn't a part of it. Nicholson, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so I move Magento, and then I White Tiger, and White Tiger's guaranteed to hit Jubilee. So Jubilee will pull the White Tiger back out, and we'll have cats here and here. Actually, do I move Infinaut here as well, and just have double cat here? How big would that be over here? If I double cat here, I would be at 1531. And they have the ability to move bigger things here. So I think I hedge lots of stats here, and I call 31 good enough on the right. And Dota is for squids. Thank you for the entire year. It's awesome seeing how many of the new folks that started here at Hooglandia when we moved to Snap are still around here a year later. I recorded like the first half or so of my Marvel Snap 1 year in review video this morning. Or last night. Editor was working on it. Surprised they stayed there. I guess it's just a silver conquest, so who cares? Thoroughly crunched.
Victory.
Where's the beer? I saw some beer, chat. Just cleaned it up a little bit. What's going on, NYSA? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The shorter I trim the beard on the occasions that I trim it, the longer I can wait until I have to trim it again. That's the secret, chat. Laziness. Ace. Azrael, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. When I have a long beard, my criteria is typically, did my wife complain about how long my beard is? Christy actually prefers my beard when it's longer. She's a little annoyed that I hacked it off.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rude. When I first started playing Marvel Snap, I went through a lot of content creators. No one else really matches the feel that you and KM best give. I'm here for the long haul. It's good to have you along. I'm obviously a one-game streamer now here making Marvel Snap content. But I was also a one-game streamer before I moved into Snap stuff, streaming primarily Magic the Gathering. It's been an interesting change of pace moving into something else. All right, we need Lockjaw and Blade to end up in different paths here, ideally. Perfect. They do have priority here, so they could tag my Hela with an Alioth, potentially. Well, I do a live playthrough of Spider-Man. I think I'm going to try and do Spider-Man 2 on stream, at least start it and see how good or bad metrics are. But I'm not going to start it on release day because we have drops coming for Snap. They'll be big time for Snap metrics, so I think I'll probably give it a try to start at the beginning of like November or so when drops are done. I'm also not fully done with my second playthrough of Miles Morales yet. I'm taking my time with that one and doing a bunch of the extras.
Higher, faster, baby.
We need Silk to go middle, chat. Or Tiger to go right. I saw an early reviewer of Spider-Man 2 come across my Twitter timeline this morning saying that it makes the first two look obsolete, which makes me extra excited because I think the first two are phenomenal. The average number of caches for a new card is like 2.5, Grindel. If you care about getting one specific thing from a spotlight cache, takes you approximately 2.5 to get it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Please blow up Gunlun. Thank you. So I've discarded Death and Black Cat. So this is definitely a pass on 4, Infinite on 5, Hela on 6, right? And if we're a true professional, we'll draw Blade in the middle so we can discard Chavez before we Hela on 6. I am a god gamer, chat. Truly the best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. I hope Insomniac takes out other superhero IPs. I believe Insomniac is making the Wolverine game that's coming to PlayStation here soon, if I recall correctly. It's not an ideal spread, and we're still fine.
Victory.
So this Hela deck is actually one that I highlighted in the best decks video that's up this morning. Because it has one of the higher cube rates on Untap for post-infinite gameplay. I'm just not sure how I feel after playing it, if I prefer this build or this other one that we were playing last week. I think I like this build with Living Tribunal a little bit more, but it's close. That build definitely didn't seem bad. It just the flexibility Tribunal gave us in a number of games felt really good with this when we were playing it last week. But there's definitely stats to back up this being a very reasonable pile of Marvel stat cards. All right, let's slide along to our next viewer deck submission of the day. I've got a Destroyer Lockout deck here for our next one. Benes, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What year is it? Let's grab one of our old sleeves to really represent what year is it coming. Oh, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. The cards, they are a-moving. Niner, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. I think I'm gonna swap Ham for... I think I'm gonna swap Ham for Nebula. These are 15 months, Niner, and Franco's. Thank you for the 26. Appreciate the over 2 years. My last 7 games are against Destroy. What am I missing? Is Destroy good again? Yeah, I mean, Destroy is honestly one of those decks that's just like consistently been pretty fine. It's the 3rd most popular deck per Untapped metrics right now. Phoenix Destroy is extremely strong. The Phoenix Destroy decks actually have significantly worse metrics than the classic traditional Destroy like I highlighted in my YouTube video this morning. Combing through Untapped, basically all of the Phoenix decks have pretty terrible metrics. Kodoma, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Oh, that's true. There's a hot location right now that gives Destroy a little bit of an edge, is a good shout out. Good call out. Part of the reason I decided to queue up for Conquest this morning was I didn't feel like dealing with that. Yes, I believe I am full on submissions for the day. If you're around through the end of the stream, we might tentatively take 1 or 2 more at the very end, depending on how metrics go. I don't want to take more on the off chance I don't have time to get to them. Jeff could get us on the breaker. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The Sarah decks aren't usually Jeff decks, but they are also an Elsa Angela deck, so like anything's possible. Weens! Thank you for the nice amount of months. I appreciate the 69-month resubscription. Dead. That's so sad, because like if we're just like winning the game if the right is anything other than Mojo World, right? Maybe not actually. We would have full tied if the right had not been Mojo World. Kodoma, thank you for the 17 months. Sergey Chuck, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, folks. Happy Monday. Insert comment about do feature locations apply to Conquest tier because it appeared. Yeah, Deep Space is solid for us. think we're dead again. Warpath. Warpath seems like such a shit card. Cosmo with Hobgoblin has also not felt particularly good. I get that this card is good with Daredevil, but like, if I could play this here, it would be great, but I just can't because of Cosmo. I guess they have a Cosmo too this game, but our own isn't helping. So the 10 months, Corlos, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, this is probably the play to win line, right? We assume they're not playing for here. They are playing for there. Gross. I also don't really know what Super Skrull is doing in this deck. Like, is this good against any of the meta decks? It's not really, right? I'd also like the record to reflect, and this feels really good. It always feels super rewarding when my, like, things that I talk about likely happening in theory come to fruition in the metagame. This Sarah deck, as well as Zabu Darkhawk, are both decks that have come back into the metagame thanks to Mobius M Mobius existing and pushing out the toxic wave decks. So all of those doomsayers who were talking about how Mobius killed a bunch of cards, in reality, what's actually happened is Mobius has made more decks playable that were previously being pushed out by things like Loki and Wave. And that is precisely what I personally expected to happen with the card. It is a powerful answer that gives decks that couldn't previously answer things a good answer to things. Wave hurt Sarah way more than Mobius ever could. Completely agree. Death Art, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Okay, is this a Professor X into the collapsed mine and then we Destroyer Warrior falls for the win? If I do this, they're going +6 here, and then they have priority. No, I wanna move Jeff so I lose priority. Would I lose priority regardless? I didn't count it. Maybe I lose priority regardless. I definitely lose it if I move Jeff though. Also, why does Jeff being +2 matter? For a tiebreaker on the off chance we tie the right? If I would have left Jeff here, I would have been 14. I would have still lost priority. Are these Daredevil stabs boomer stabs? I don't think so. My opponent looks like probably feels like they're in a strong position. Spectrum would fit nicely in here, right? Spectrum doesn't really fit nicely in here. We don't really have opportunities to play her on the final turn of the game. Like, I get that there's a lot of ongoing cards in our deck, but you need to think about when you're suggesting a card like that, where does it fit in terms of the curve on what we're playing? And, like, a Spectrum versus playing a big thing on the last turn is often going to be worse. They might be able to Shang-Chi the right. Yeah, that's why I was trying to make sure they had priority going into the last turn. And these Sarah decks don't typically play Alioth. Obviously, this opponent could. They have 2 cards we don't know. But in general, I'm not playing around Alioth in this matchup until I see it. So they would have lost regardless, but it's worth noting the opponent messed up here. They should have played Luke Cage or Kitty Pryde as their last card, so that way they only had 1 2-power thing at this location, so only one of their things would have died. So, the end result ends up being the same here, because Orca is huge, but they should be +2 here with better play. All right, just like that, we're 5-5, all tied up. That Orca variant is sweet. I agree. I enjoy every time someone sends in an Orca deck submission because it feels like I could justify having spewed on that variant. I mean, having purchased this wonderful piece of art. How much was it? I don't want to talk about it.
Opponent snapped.
I feel like their Mobius being locked in miniaturized lab is good for us. Means they're likely to have priority going into the last turn. Did we get him? No, they played Kitty in the middle. Rip. I feel like we're dead here, right? Hobgoblins felt really atrocious. I've played a number of variations of this archetype in the past, but never with Hobgoblin, and it definitely does not feel good. Hey, Kate Dandy, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. I mean, I don't know that this deck wants Shadow King necessarily. Like, Shadow King typically is a last turn play. And I don't know that this deck is interested in having a different last turn play. I'll put my last cube in. Fucking yikes. seeing more people complain about Loki again. I think a lot of the sweaty players dislike Loki because it's good against tech cards, is my formal take on Loki. I'll do this and hope for the best, I guess. This is probably a fat L. Pull up and try and find a more reasonable Batuba Destroyer deck here. Oh my god, did we scam them? They moved Jeff, right? It's a heist, yeah. No. Wow, a couple of builds close to this actually have numbers of people playing them on Untap metrics. Kitty Pride was almost big enough there, but not quite. Okay, now we just gotta win one of the next two. I think the Loki deck's very good. Loki was the second most popular deck when I looked at Untap metrics, but I think it's also worth noting that it's one of the lower performing ones of the more popular decks. It doesn't have bad stats, but it has lower performing stats. Something that I thought was very interesting, or not interesting. What do I want to put? In my opinion, if you were like, Jeff, what cards do you think need to be adjusted in Marvel Snap right now? My number one, please make an adjustment to this card request at the moment is definitely Alliance still, and then Vision. I think Vision should probably lose the extra point of power they give him. Yeah, I agree, Mason. No OTA this week, and I think going into this week, it's fine that there's not. Agree with that take. Shake me. Yeah, I got out of here. Easy game of Marvel Snap. All right, we'll keep some of this core the same, but I'm gonna at the very least cut the Super Scroll. A 2-man to Professor X is solid, yeah. I am very confident the Loki Collector Elsa deck wants Chavez. Hopefully she gets a redesign soon. Yeah, I can't believe we won this set. Feels like the opponent messed up really big for us to win the previous game, I think. I'm currently topped up on deck submissions for the day. We may or may not open them back up again later, but as of right now, I'm gonna say we're full. Super Scroll's definitely not good in this metagame. I don't know what else I want to see. I don't know what else I want to see here on the bottom. I mean, looking at stats on Untapped, the build that has the most success has Hobgoblin in it, so maybe I wanna keep giving that a try. Yeah, no copy of Zero is interesting. It could be Zero for that slot, because Zero's good with a Tuba and Destroyer. I don't know, with the extra 5, Zero becomes worse. The Green Goblin's in a bunch of these other ones. That's kind of good. Green Goblin's good with Daredevil and is good with her other 2, so let's try that. And we'll try the next one. We did slip through our first gold Conquest match, so I wanna give it another try without editing too much. Just don't think Scroll is good in this metagame. So I'm gonna swap him. Oh, actually, before we go, it's about that time. Gamers, I'll see you in approximately 2 minutes. As always, you're not gonna miss any gameplay while the ads roll on this stream, but we do got bills to pay, so I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think Captain Marvel and the Vision changes were wrong. I'd like to see Captain Marvel be a 5-drop and Vision be a smaller 4-drop. I don't like that take. I think Vision's definitely more powerful than Captain Marvel, and I like Captain Marvel being the cheaper, smaller one. Abahat, thank you for the 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Swagicide, thank you for the brand new primer. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Garabam, thank you for the 53 months. Elias stats still put it on the most played. It's not the most played card, but it's still very heavily played, according to Untapped metrics. 25.8%, still heavily played. Jeff, Elsa, Mobius, top played here in Series 4 and 5. 38%, 37%, 31%. And then if we look at Series 3, Luke Cage is really up there as well. He's like 35%, 34.8. Dusty McRusty, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Is Vision gonna die for sure? He says. The more I play against the popular Vision decks in the metagame, the more I dislike him being a popular card. Not even because of pure power level, but just because so many of the endgame spots against Vision decks just feel like giant coin flips in a way that doesn't generate super satisfying. Yeah. Like the Movers deck being super popular makes me feel like I'm playing against New York every single game, which just isn't fun. Lucas Dragon, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Trying to make an effort to pedal during ad rolls this week. Be a little bit better about using the chair. Let's stand up for a little bit, huh? A second dinner, we'll relook at Galactus now that it's basically dead. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout. For making up bullshit and then post it in my chat like it's a fact. If I go here to Untapped, Galactus is in the B tier category. The most popular builds get only okay stats, but there's other builds that have fine stats. Gamers not say something is basically dead just because it's no longer the most popular deck in the format. Challenge level fucking impossible. Shouldn't so bad for us here. Oh, it's not terrible. They just do nothing. They're gonna she-not? Wong she-not? You think so? I don't know what their deck is doing, so I don't feel like I can snap them here. And then like this, right? Like these goblins in my hand, they just look like shit, right? I think I just have to go.
Escaped.
Should have played Cosmo instead of Warpath. I mean, I guess. Then I lose by a tuba, and I'm still not sure I could win the game. Just auto-snapping on one every game. Our hand's fine. But I lose weight. I shaved about 12 pounds off my face last night. Goblins seem bad in a metagame where people are trying to fill with Elsa. Counterpoint, well-timed goblins filling your opponent's path on their fourth card are actually quite good against Elsa, especially in a world where Daredevil can let you do that with precision. I think I'm Daredeviling, so I have an attempt to scam Vormir if the information is good next turn. Professor Scam into the center, plus a Hobgoblin right, I think sets us up in a pretty good spot here, despite them drawing negative. They're an Odin deck. Yeah, it's a good take. I want to make sure we fill Titan on the last turn. Are you excited for Black Knight? Yeah, I think Black Knight's going to be sweet and like Ghost Rider discards type stuff. Whatever the hell is going on over here, we're going to have a whole lot less of it. I feel like taking an 8-cuber off of negative should be illegal.
Victory.
Even if this went to like 16, they would have been plus 12 here. We have to see Eliath is in their deck here too. Goblins looked kind of okay there. Green Goblin feels like it makes Hobgoblin better. Is that an accurate and good take, I think? You're at 4,600 and still don't have Daredevil. That's wild. I didn't realize the line to get Series 3 complete was that high. Is it like as high as like 4,000 or 5,000 these days to be fully Series 3 complete? Shoot. I'm 4,800 and still missing 3 cards. Okay. Apologies, I missed my mute on that last sneeze / nose clear. As a non-American viewer, can I participate in the survey for prizes? Open to Canada, Australia, and the US. So it depends on what kind of non-American you are. If I missed it, you didn't hear anything. Sweet, the RTX must have caught it. Spotlights made it longer to get Series 3 complete. No. Did they make it slower? I thought it's about the same, right? Chance making me doubt myself. Actually, no offhand.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, when you get complete, varying based on how many, what's it called, you buys, makes sense. That tracks. How many you bought for tokens?
I am Iron Man.
Collector's reserves have less gold / credits. They have the same amount of credits, right? They do have less gold, but less gold doesn't mean the collection level that you get Series 3 complete at moves. I also just like, people are talking about how there haven't been downgrades in a little bit, and while that's true, there were a lot of downgrades since the last time I really looked at it. The Sarah Monkey deck from your recommendation video today has been pretty damn good. Yeah, I think it's really solid. Yeah, I think it's curious. Like, I was looking, I played a little bit over the weekend, and like, I looked at all the stats. I think the format right now seems pretty reasonable and varied. I'm kind of surprised there's so many content creators that are down on it. I think there's a good chance that a lot of people might just be experiencing burnout. Especially some of the people that are newer to content creation with Marvel Snap specifically. I'd wager this is like their first time they've played a game this much for this long. It's like, I asked questions that people might want me to answer in my Marvel Snap 1 year in review video, and someone was like, how do you deal with Burnout having played the same game for so long now after a year? And I was just like, oh my sweet summer child. Before this, I'm coming off of playing Magic the Gathering for an entire decade, so... Saying that I've played Marvel Snap for a while now doesn't really feel like the case. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got them. Only a decade. Sorry, I made Magic the Gathering content for a decade. I've been playing Magic the Gathering for, well, playing? I started playing Magic when I was 11, just 21 years ago, so, you know, your mileage may vary. Just like these two here into Destroyer here, right? Yeah, Warpath. Warpath looking fine here. Not gonna call him good, but he's looking fine. Oh, I didn't get the second Aunt May's bonus. Good call. So I should be +3 on the left. Probably doesn't matter, but that's a good call out. My friend's girlfriend just got into paper magic because of the Lord of the Rings stuff, and I tried to warn her. Magic's an okay social game. I think if you can keep playing Magic casually and not spend outrageous money on singles, it's a fine drinking/social thing. All right, gamers, can we rack up an infinity ticket here? Can we do it? My number one recommendation for anybody looking for tabletop stuff, though, is don't play Magic the Gathering. Just find yourself a stack of good board games. If you're looking for some starting recommendations, here's is that one? No, that picture's everything. This stack is some of my favorites that are easy to get into. For people that haven't seen this one before, I don't play paper Magic anymore. We have some tabletop gaming in my home. That's not a terrible one. I think I like that one better than my Dane Hip. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. If you're looking for an easy way to support my content while also getting a little something for yourself, be sure to check out Survey Junkie. Our sponsorship for that is closing out today, and we are going to be giving away potentially an iPhone 15 and guaranteed to be giving away at least a Switch OED Zelda edition, even if we don't reach this goal, to one of the 220 people so far that have checked out Survey Junkie using my link. If you're not familiar with Survey Junkie, they want to pay you for your opinions on things. They pay out over 40,000 USD every single day, having paid out over $20 million lifetime. You can sign up on there using my link if you live in Canada, US, or Australia, and make some dollar dues while also entering in the giveaway. Yeah, I mean, like, as far as, like, high dollar prizes go, being, like, 1 in 200 or 1 in 300-ish to get an iPhone or a Switch is, like, really good odds. Especially for them that just costs a little bit of your time. Anytime I feel like playing Magic, I go watch someone stream, and then I remember that drawing land sucks. Yeah, I do the same thing, but with Pokemon Unite sometimes. I'll like open up one of the people that I enjoy the personality of streaming Pokemon Unite, and I'll just be like, I'll take like 30 seconds to hear them say their team sucks or it's awful, and it's just like, yep, all right, back to other games. Speaking of tabletop games, did you ever play the DC deck building game? Ooh, destroy deck against my Armor Cosmo Professor X deck. Got him. The DC deck building game might be one of the worst balanced deck building games I have ever touched. Would not recommend. It's also, unironically, made by the same people that make DC Dual Force.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped me back. They got something at Bar Sinister here? It's like a Nova into Killmonger, maybe? Oh, okay. Oh, they just thought that... They just thought that they were going to delete my deck, sure. I do this here. If Professor X lands middle, I'm sad, but otherwise I think this is okay. Why not lock the left? Because I'm already kind of winning the left, and I'll have priority. I can Cosmo them on the last turn yet. Sure, man. Yeah, I could go a couple of ways. I think I like Cosmo here. So they can't like Deathlock here. They snapped the Yondu Killmonger play for whatever reason. Someone asked about games for younger kids. So this, this tweet here, these are all board games that we bought them because they're good games that adults like playing, but both of my older two kids, who are now 8 and 9, have been able to play all of these games since they were about 4 or 5. Dice Draw might be the one exception. This one they've needed a little bit more help with, but these other ones they could play before they could even read. And they're good, genuinely good strategy games. Something to keep in mind if you're an adult looking to pick up board games for kids, or to play with your kids, is that there's a lot of board games that are good games that say like 8+ or 10+ on the box that younger kids are capable of playing. But in order to put lower ages on your board game box, you have to go through like extra testing and stuff. So you'll have games that are like good and reasonable that kids can play that won't be listed as kids games on the thing for that logistical reason. In general, I think young kids are much more capable of things than society gives them credit for. I mean, I don't know that it's society not giving small children enough credit so much as it's also, what's the word I'm searching for, is small children are kind of just like little tiny balls of id, where they don't even know what they want and they can't be logicked or reasoned with frequently. Age limits on games are there largely to reduce liability of the game manufacturer. Yeah, I agree with that. Accurate take. Little balls of id is such an accurate, succinct explanation of little kids. Yeah. Advice on teaching kids to learn to lose with grace. Play more and make sure they lose more. Also, when you're playing with them, make sure you emphasize even when they win that they need to be a good winner. There was a long period of time in my household where whenever a game finished, I said the words, and now we need to remember, we need to be a good winner or a good loser before we totaled up the final points of whatever game we were playing. For people that are newer to the stream, my wife and I have 3 small children. The older 2 are not so small at this point. They are, our kids are 3, 8, and 9 at this point. One small and 2 mid-sized children, yes. It's accurate. This turn, all cards must be played here. You're not my real dad. You don't tell me how to live my life, Pet Mansion. I do what I want. I go where I please. How as an adult do I accept losing to my kids? That's a deeply personal thing. That's very much a you problem. The day I learned I could no longer beat Declan in Mario Kart was a very proud day, chat. And he had spent many hours watching lots of YouTube videos to get very, very good at that game. And I had spent 0 hours practicing anything. And it was awesome to see him get good at something and be proud that he was good at it. You always try your best when you're playing with them. It depends on where they're at in their ability level. Okay, so Venom is huge, and our opponent's finally gonna get on the scoreboard here. Our Cosmo, our armor, our armor, and our look at this precision Yondu, chat. Their 3 fucking Yondu hits were armor, Cosmo, Professor X. What a gamer. You just gotta complete one survey, Heckmage. Perhaps the best Yondu of all time. And we'll obviously let them have their fun here because they're all in, so they can put their big giant monster into play. He's a big boy.
Opponent snapped.
All right, Shawakabas, I see your message on Twitter asking to be unbanned and promising to drop off your Prime sub. So there's your unban. Where's your Prime sub? Call. Welcome back. Listen, chat, we're gonna be completely 100% honest about how this channel works as my job. Unless you were banned for saying something or doing something bigoted, you are 100% guaranteed to get unbanned if you tell me you are going to pay me after I unban you. That's just how it works. Paying me isn't an excuse for being a bigot. You're not gonna get back in here if that's why you were jettisoned. But otherwise, I like money just as much as everybody else. Oh, I forgot Kunlun was gonna move. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Skizzle. Welcome back. Man, are we dead again? Feels like we're dead again. I guess there's a world where they don't play here and I do this, but they're probably blowing up the middle, right? Whoa! So you're saying there's a chance. Hello from long ago, Gaza B with the 89-month resubscription. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Gaza B's seen some stuff, chat. Paper Magic the Gathering, Hex TCG, Mythgard, variety streams. 89 months, that's almost as old as some of my older children. All right, it's another infinity ticket for the pile. This is, honestly, I think this deck being kind of playable is like a testament to like why I think the current format's pretty reasonable. Like, I feel like whenever some iteration of this archetype is reasonably competitive, the format's probably in a fine spot. Just because it's just like a dash of proactive disruption and then like pretty fairly statted numbers. Like, if trying to cheese a single path with Orca or Destroyer is a reasonable game plan, it seems, I think things are going okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Warpath. Like, I don't know. By the end of the set, I think I was sold on playing the Goblins, but specifically Green Goblin in tandem with Hobgoblin, I think feels good for like having the double clutter package. And it's definitely nice that the goblins like let Orca punch a little bit harder in some spots. Yeah, I wasn't high on the Hobgoblin in the first match that we played, but once we pivoted and added Green Goblin in together, those two in tandem felt really strong in a number of spots. Being able to like clog the board, especially with Daredevil allowing us to play these cards with precision. I think Green Goblin with info from Daredevil is quite good in a number of like the Elsenex and stuff running around too. What do I play Sport Path with? I don't know. If you wanna think on other decks like this, honestly, I don't recall exactly what we played in the past. I'd recommend going back to my YouTube channel to the deck highlights playlist and scrolling back and looking for past Orca, Atuma, and Destroyer Daredevil control decks. It's like, this is a deck that I've highlighted like once a month or once every 6 weeks or so, like, honestly, for the last year since Marvel Snap released, this deck's existed in different forms. So like taking a peek back and see what we did previously. I think my only commentary on things that this deck has done previously that I wouldn't do now is that I definitely would not play Storm in this deck because I think Storm is quite bad into the Elsa movement deck. That's the most popular thing that I highlighted in the best decks video this morning. All right, gamers, we're gonna move on to our next viewer submission, and when we get back, but it is time for some adverts to pay some bills. Speaking of enjoying money, non-subs, I'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We'll be playing some more when you get back. Super Freak, the Super Freak, yeah. Thanks for the 12 months. Get your sword to go with that shield. Cody, thank you for the quarter of a year. Bicky, coming in hot with the 49 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. Subs, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick since we're on a break. Catch you in a minute. So I'd say, what about Claw? I think without Storm, Claw's a little bit worse, but maybe he's still fine. Oh my god, I lost my mind. I was watching a Marvel Snap stream over the weekend. I'm not gonna say a name because I don't want to torch anybody specifically for it. But no joke, they had like a 5-minute BRB screen where they had to take a break. And then they got back and started gameplay back up, and not 5 minutes after they got back to gameplay, their ads auto-rolled over the top of the gameplay, and I was just like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Just could not, just like I can almost understand not wanting to manage the ads consistently on the regular just because it takes an ounce of work, but like, come on. If you're gonna take a long break anyways, at the very least hit the run 3 minute level, 3 minutes of ads before you walk away. Just so ugh. Simple Slab, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Just as a general reminder, gamers, if you're ever watching a stream and they run ads over the gameplay, the content creator always has full control over when their mid-roll ads happen. And I make sure to put them when we're taking breaks because I think that's the most respectful and reasonable way to do it. And I always turn off streams when they run ads over their gameplay. It's just so. I feel like the streamer's like, nah, I don't want you here. Watch an ad instead of my gameplay. It's like, all right, I'll bounce then. Speaking of bouncing, let's play some Bounce Talk here as our next viewer deck submission, huh? Flame Lord, thank you for the brand new primer. I appreciate that. And Simple Slab, remember to use your Twitch Prime. Ain't that the truth, gamers? Jeffrey Bezos has enough dollary dues. Even if you don't drop it off here, make sure you take $250 from him and send it to someone here on Twitch every month if you have it. If you have a Amazon Prime subscription, you get Prime Gaming included with that for free. You get that hooked up here. The number of streamers I've heard say they have no control over ads when they watch is really high. Chat, it's not rocket science. When you enable the higher rate ads, you get this little thing on your dashboard, and it tells you when the next ad is going to autoplay. One thing you'll note here, for example, is that my next ad isn't going to autoplay for 2 hours, because when I start my stream, I run ads at the start of my stream to buffer that out. Am I staying for their snap here? I'm not sure that I am. Sinister London's not great for us. I'm gonna leave, I think.
Escaped.
Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. It's actually super easy and straightforward to do it. Oh, I'm in the wrong layout. Thank you. We're talking and clicking. So not only do they have control, but they can even snooze when the ads play. If they forgot and they're coming up. You just gotta manage keeping track of it and then run them proactively instead of letting them auto roll. Yeah, seems real solid. Double Daiquiri, man. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Well, I guess we're playing in the middle now. Okay. Destroy's a tough matchup for us. Managing priority can be tough. X23, landing where their Widow's Bite is very good for them.
Opponent snapped.
I also don't have to worry about Killmonger at this point, though. Really need to draw Darkhawk. This is one of those games that Korg and Black Widow won for us, right? Like, my hands actually super awkward, but they just can't stay because we shredded them with disruption.
Opponent snapped.
Falcon and Elsa? Yeah, Elsa. What's going on, Ant-Man? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
This land can never be fully known.
That's a fun twist. That's a fun twist. Find it hard to snap when playing decks like this. It's hard to tell how impactful bites and rocks are. Any tips on that front? Just, you gotta gamble on percentage plays more, is like the TLDR. They could still have Killmonger here is the problem. I kind of like doing this, honestly. That was not the one we wanted to hit. I wanted to hit one that wasn't going to die to Killmonger. Oh. How many of their cards have they played? Can we deduce whether or not they have Killmonger here? They played Carnage, X-23, Venom, and they're leaving again.
Victory.
They could have had Killmonger in theory. No play on 1. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna roll Widow's Bite into Beast the Widow into Widow on the bar a couple of times. On the other hand, I want to put my Elsa and Forge bonus on things that don't die to Killmonger. So I want Forge to go here and this to go here. X23 middle is actually kind of scary because it means I have to compete on every side. Maybe because I have Angela here, I'm supposed to put the Forge bonus over here, actually. I think is a good and accurate take. Wow, they're leaving? Okay. And I guess we're probably still fine regardless, right? Because I'm gonna like put a big Darkhawk over here. My Hawk is 10 is 13. Yeah, I'm surprised they stayed when we snapped. Their hand was really weak. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Handby. Good to have you back. This pumps the Angela more. Dodge to Killmonger this turn was good. That being said, our opponent's draw is quite strong here. I'll just see if they have any of the other pieces here. They've had enough of not getting to draw cards, gamers. What about one of the other cards in their hand right now is a rock? Oh, they ate the rock. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. Widow and Gorg Jet. This deck This deck has a chance in basically every matchup because sometimes you just deny them a bunch of draws. And here we thought it was a bad matchup. I mean, that doesn't mean it's not a bad matchup. Winning a matchup doesn't mean it wasn't bad for you. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you sneak by. I don't know what they're doing yet. I didn't have any payoffs, so I didn't snap here. I don't have any bounce cards, I should say. The bike going to -1 is one of my favorite OTA adjustments they made. Agree. Really like that card. Well, I mean, as far as potential draws went there, that one was towards the top, right? Falcon? Falcon? If I do this, I end up with 10 power beast here, 10 power beast here, and then I get this, all back to my hand. And then I have a demon in my hand. And then the last turn I can go Elsa, double Elsa. No, the order's correct here. No, I want all of these cards to come back to my hand, I think. If I play the hood first, I mean, I'm giving up the cloning bats, chat. I'm giving up the cloning bats and I'm playing for London and Jotunheim. Is what I'm doing here. So I go Elsa into Hood into Luke Cage, right? No downside. It's not no downside. If I don't bounce everything in the center, I can't copy my last card played here. I think playing Luke Cage is better than playing something that's 4 power bigger than him because I want Jotunheim to not turn us off. Are Demon Korg better? I don't think so. Forge is +4 on this, right? And he's effectively 7. And then this prevents us from getting -4 here. Korg mid so Luke doesn't get caught. I mean, Luke's gonna be fucking huge, chat. He's getting a triple Elsa trigger. And double Forge. Gamers. I don't think people understand exactly what's going on here. Oh, we get it because of Luke Cage and Jotunheim. Sick. I was like, oh, they got us, but they didn't. We got him by the location. Yeah, Luke takes the dub. Sick. You play a card mid last turn to get the Elsa bonus. It does not. In order to know if a card's going to get the Elsa bonus, the question you basically have to ask yourself is this card being played into the lower right-hand location? It's not, is it the fourth card when it flips up? It's, was it played here, and is it still here when it flips up? That's not intuitive. It is not. It's basic. I've talked about this before, and I don't love it. It's basically an intervening if clause from Magic the Gathering. Does Mysterio create exception set? So when you put Mysterio out, Mysterio technically counts as a card being played to all three locations, even if it doesn't visibly look like that. God, this location sucks. Our hand was so fucking good.
Wind, aid my
Such a bad location for us, too. Need Beast or Falcon back out here. Yeah, I think it's Cork Bid just for the rock. Not excited about it, but it's the line. Sedge. God, that's extra sad. Actually, just the perfect draw. Need a hit. And then next turn I have Korg, Demon, Darkhawk across these locations. I've only discarded Jubilee.
Oh, snap.
The deck list our current opponent is playing is one of the decks I feature as one of the current highest average cube decks in my best decks video. I went live this morning. I'm not convinced it's better than the other build of Hela Lockjaw I've been playing, but it's definitely like some form of Hela Lockjaw I think is likely good. That was a very good copy of Blade for them, huh? Unfortunately, they have priority here, so I can't Korg them before their Lockjaw happens. How much do I need to beat Infinite left by? They might not be able to put 2 cards into Mojo Worlds here. Oh, Oh, we're so close. End up a little bit short on the right? No, we're good? No, we're good, actually. Okay. Counting and stuff.
Victory.
Actually full stacked it and cleaned them up anyways. This deck's got a solid Hela matchup, because not only can we do this where we like just go big enough to beat their big Hela path sometimes, but like Korg and Black Widow are also quite good at like not letting them just not do their thing. Ideally, I want to play Angela off Asteroid M, so that way I can like play Darkhawk into her path, have him get pulled over. Action is poopy. You're all done eating? Time to come hug me.
Yeah. I come down here yesterday when I was done eating.
Yeah.
But I just touched my spoon.
Mm.
Big.
Do I intend to draw Luke Cage this game, chat? I might. I was gonna draw Luke Cage. I'm gonna bash my demon and hope to draw Luke Cage. Yes, healing girl.
I don't want to upstairs.
You don't want to what?
When you do it.
You don't want to go upstairs? You can chill here for a minute.
Yeah.
There he is, guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Are you done working? Could you come upstairs?
I will come upstairs when I'm all done working, yes.
Yeah, but almost. I'm into service you. Why do I have to puke?
Infinite and Death are on.
It's a big blue guy. Big blue guy, help me.
That's not very good, right?
I couldn't take this band-aid off. I couldn't take the band-aid off my finger. Couldn't take the band-aid off my finger.
Haley's currently in a Band-Aid obsessed state, gamers. Every bump or scratch on anything needs a Band-Aid at the moment.
Let me have it. I could just put it right there. I need that.
Okay, so they're at 21 on the left, which means I'm short. Which means I'm short 16 there. We're just way too dead to hell on this day.
Wait, what is this?
It's jelly
Jelly?
from a snack that I ate.
But you didn't eat it.
Escape.
Still have some more jelly in
Yep,
it.
I had some other containers that I ate before.
But you didn't eat the jelly.
Yeah, I could win left. The problem is with Infinite, Death, and the other one discarded. We're not winning either of the others.
Hey, Daddy. Look at this picture I made. It had our colors on it. I'm gonna put it like a card for Mommy.
You're gonna fold the picture up like a card for Mommy? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I bet Mommy will like that.
Yeah. I will go upstairs.
Mother of God.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Okay, well this is the play, right?
Like, hey.
Because we could go full gamma in this matchup and not get punished.
There's some H on there.
You see an H on the keyboard? What does H stand for?
For Henry.
H is for Haley.
Yeah.
So,
I don't have the H on. I don't have the It's so much.
These resolve left to right, right? Gamma Lab goes first, I think. I think.
Daddy, rainbows on my shirt. Rainbows on my shirt. Rainbows on my shirt. Rainbows.
There's rainbows on your shirt. Who else is on your shirt?
Peppa
Peppa Pig.
and Susie. Susie's on there.
Susie's on your shirt too. You know, maybe I'm actually supposed to play for the runes since they're at 1 there with 2 spaces filled.
I'm walking.
Nope, Dave's been working for a little bit, baby girl, okay?
It's still walking.
Saladra. Pseudo Panda, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are they leaving? I guess their Hela could theoretically put 21 into here for 22. Do I beat 22? This is... Oh, in the right order. This is 3, 6, 9. Damn, she's fine. Add 12, 14. Puts me at 23 here, so I tie and then I win the breaker. So we beat Hela, putting both their cards right.
I'm just falling, but it's okay. You can just fall.
I believe the math here is we beat Hela, putting both their cards right? Yeah.
I did that.
All right, gamers.
Oh.
I'm gonna go deliver a toddler upstairs and change a pull-up really quick.
No,
Because Haley's not a fan of the potty just yet.
I don't want
It's
to.
about time for an ad break. I'm gonna hit a 2-minute break. I'm gonna do all of that in 120 seconds. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
I want to stay with my dad. To come down here.
Me and you pull up. Look at that! 30 seconds. Woo! I bang my chair into my thing. 30 seconds to spare. It's been a while since we did a speed time. Pull-up changes. Stand up for a little bit. Stretch the legs. Grab some water. We're hanging out through a brief break. Diaper changing streams times a flat circle. It really is. Benny, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I'd like the record to reflect I ran a flight of stairs before executing that pull-up change as well. And then came back down. All right, can we add another We had another infinity ticket to the pile of some bounce before moving along to our next viewer submission. The pedal streams are paying off in spades. That's low-key the reason why we have the exercise bike, chat. The goal isn't losing weight. The goal is to be able to keep up. Yeah, I think it's definitely just this. Your sports exercise besides the biking on stream. Does playing Beat Saber count? Yikes. Oh my gosh, and Widow's Bike gives them a free bar with no name too? Alright, peace. Out.
Escape.
Hood insight. We'll give it to you. Okay, we're officially on a fact-finding mission.
Opponent snapped.
I wonder if they're a wave deck, chat. We're not playing Mobius. This deck doesn't have room for another tech card. Hopefully they're the man thing build and our Luke Cage is gonna be good, but they could be the old wave build. And that would be very bad for us. I love this bounce deck, but it can be kind of a tough sell in Conquest, because you like hit one wave matchup. Or you hit a matchup where you wish you had Luke if you have Mobius, and it's just kind of downhill from there. Awesome Saucedator, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. This is not a matchup where I want to play Luke Cage out early. Ideally, Luke is part of our turn 6 play. If cloning Vats survives here, it's pretty good for us. Mobius neutering our beast a bit is pretty sad though. Yeah, if they're wave high evo, we just lost at deck registration, and will GG go next. They'll ever up the deck size? I hope not.
Victory.
One easy way they could up the deck size in the deck that I'm currently playing is they could redesign Chavez, because she's certainly a design mistake. You really only have room to play one tech card, Tipsy, and I think Luke Cage is better generically than Mobius at the moment. That's true. Thanos is a way to up the deck size. It's a good call out. I like when you have to make choices. There's so many good cards. You have to make decisions on what to bring. I think forcing players to make choices is great. I think having the outcome of those choices be fairly polarized is not great. And what I mean by that is, you know, my matchup into a wave deck with this being 10% versus 80% whether or not I have Mobius doesn't really make that feel like a good choice to be making, right? Thank you, baby girl. Go be a good helper for mommy shopping. Where do I want a Hawk, chat? Hawk's gonna be 15. Think it's just here to be resource efficient, and I'm kind of hoping to draw Falcon. Yeah. Yeah, and this is, honestly, rather than just sit here and be frustrated that I queued into a polarized matchup, I'm just gonna leave. I think our odds of winning this because of the tech card that I've chosen to play are incredibly low because they've elected to play Wave. And I can either sit here and be frustrated for the next 30 minutes, or I can move along. And I think that this kind of highlights, I think there's a number of reasons why Conquest isn't super popular as a format. And I definitely think this type of matchup polarization is a big part of it. People, whenever I talk about Conquest being better if there was a sideboard, meaning cards you could change out between your decks and between games to not have this, people are always like, well, that would just mean every deck has Killmonger and Shang-Chi in their sideboard, but that's really not the case. Like, sideboards would be great for decks like Bounce, where I can only afford to play one tech card in my main deck, and then my sideboard is other tech cards that let me have a chance against things like Wave. I'm in a decent spot with Falcon, though. Am I? Rock, paper, scissors. People often criticize rock, paper, scissors format, but the reality is most card games are degrees of rock, paper, scissors, right? The devil in the details about rock, paper, scissors is how much of a favorite paper is against rock, right? Like a rock, paper, scissors where you're like 60-40 or 45-55 is like very good and reasonable. A rock, paper, scissors where paper is 70 or 80% to beat rock, that's just not good, right? That's not good gameplay. And then on the Marvel Snap ladder, you could just mitigate that location, that variance in matchups by retreating for one. But in Conquest, with Conquest being single elimination, when you have a matchup where you're just like low percentage like that, you're just dead once you queue into it, and then your run is over. All right, so we have a request for my favorite Ronin Master Mold deck. Probably gonna play Ronin Hawk. Let's take a peekaboo at some stats here. Last I checked, I think that had better stats than the Dino builds. None of them look great. I think this core is probably the least bad. Mr. Kelly, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Beast is kind of cheeky. I guess we could try this. Black Widow. Black Widow's technically anti-synergy with Ronin. It's a spicy build I haven't tried before, and I am both a Beast and Black Widow enjoyer. Let's give that a go. And I'll be a little bit quiet while we play the next game or two. My lovely wife dropped me some lunch before she ran out to run some errands. I do make poor financial decisions and have a sweet Master Mold variant. Paul Dog, thank you for the 11 months. What's for lunch? We made taco bowls last night for dinner. I got some leftover corn rice, some cheese, a little tomato-based cheese dip, a bunch of goodies.
Opponent snapped.
All right, take your silver ticket. I'm done.
Escaped.
We'll take a mulligan on our. Deep Space was bad for us. The Raft was bad for Black Widow. District X is the shit cherry on that cake. Let's GG go next.
Parker! Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The drawing for the survey giveaway. That will be it'll be sometime after it closes out tonight. The company handling the what's it called? The Brandfluence company, they handle doing the drawing and mailing all the product out and stuff like that. So I will talk with them and figure out how those details work exactly. Damn it! Lost our coin flip. Yeah, I suppose we could just rogue them. That's a good take. Does it really do anything at this point? There were permutations of that we won. That was not one of them. The strongest Goliath ever. It did kill both the cards we played out, didn't it?
Opponent snapped.
Strike tends to be strong into cloning mats. Them spreading their stuff out is interesting. They're worried about like armor or Cosmo or whatever. Oh, that's for Hulkbuster, sure. Oh, you know? Maybe I'm supposed to master mold them this turn. I would have cut them off of getting a Venom clone. Yeah, if I'd have molded them, we'd have cut them off of a Venom clone. Assume we're dead. Let's try this one. This one doesn't have good numbers here, but it's felt okay for us in the past. Let's try a different rune intake after failing a couple of times here with this one. Lots of destroy lately. Destroy's very consistent and powerful. It's one of the most popular decks on Untap Metrics. And I highlighted in my best decks video this morning. This build's a little more techy. I believe they confirmed that that is Ben Brode's laugh. When they have no plays on 1 and 2, and you hit them with the mold to cut them off and draw. Feels good, man. Some rocks in their deck. That cuts them off another draw. Golly. Hoping to like close on a run in here. It's a big hawk, chat. Oh my god, they played the rogue for tempo. Oh, that's that one qualifies as the good stuff, chat. They thought you were gonna Darkhawk left. I mean, there's an asterisk in them. The Darkhawk was always ending, right? Going on, Eric Dared. Thank you for the 4 years of Prime subs. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Opponent do be sweating in these here proving grounds. Quantum Realm, definitely not a bad location for us. Was Darkhawk's ability +3 initially, or was he still +2 as just a 4-1? What was Darkhawk's original text box? It was always +2. Was it 4-1 or 4-2 though?
This just in.
It was a 4-1 to start. Okay. Got him. Bold this turn probably cuts them off a draw, right? We tried out any new games recently? No, I'm currently playing through Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales again, preparing for Spider-Man 2 to release. Other than that, haven't really been playing anything new. And obviously I'm still a Genshin Impact addict. This shrinks this by 1, but it's also bigger, and I think I need to be big to beat this Mobius. Oh, they're a Modok deck. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's fine. I didn't want to know what cards they had in their hand anyways, chat. Queuing into a Modok deck for the first time today when I load up with Ronin is, the truth is out there. Wake up, sheeple. That fast forward is troll. Yeah, the fast forward wouldn't be troll if Marvel Snap had appropriate features, such as letting us see public information by clicking on their hand. Like anytime you know with certainty a card in their hand, I should be able to click somewhere in the Marvel Snap client to see that information that I know with certainty. Piece of art, chat. I'd venture to guess there probably aren't a lot of inked Ronins out there in the world. They fast forward that, but not 30 builder buffs. Yeah, exactly. I see the deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theory discussed with some regularity. The reason why deck-based matchmaking is a common theme among Marvel Snap players who aren't very good is because the alternative to saying the matchmaking was rigged and I couldn't win because it was rigged is being self-reflective and admitting that, hey, maybe I lost this game because I wasn't very good. What's more likely, chat? Second Dinner has rigged the system against them, so it was impossible for them to win from the start, or they potentially aren't very good at Marvel Snap and need to improve. Those are their choices. Bonus deck usually isn't a Shang-Chi deck. I'll play Ronin in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
It's the proving grounds, bud. Snap accepted. How would deck-based matchmaking even work? Who would benefit? No one would benefit. That's why it just doesn't make sense. The whole conspiracy is based around the idea that Second Dinner would spend development time implementing something that is a net negative user experience. The idea that them or any company would spend dev time doing something that's inherently a bad experience is just such nonsense. It also wouldn't even directly make them money, correct? It would actually just be doing something that's widely accepted as this is not good. There's no logical or reasonable explanation for why deck-based matchmaking would be a thing, other than people looking to do mental gymnastics to scapegoat the reason for why they're not getting better and why they're not winning. Yeah, like maybe if there was some like actual incentive for the reason to do it, but it's just like the conspiracy theory just doesn't even make sense from the start because it's literally a no upside thing. It exists purely for people to scapegoat the reason they can't be good at the game. The same problem as the flat earth. What's the incentive? Well, the incentive for pushing flat earth theory is actually relatively straightforward. A lot of studies have shown that once you onboard someone with one conspiracy theory, it's easier to initiate them into others. And if you're not familiar with the video, I'd encourage you to Google the flat earth to QAnon pipeline. That does a good job of explaining how people that were roped into flat earth stuff were then weaponized into other things that are much worse and much less harmless. Yeah, at least the location batching theory has like some programmatic this could happen mistakenly slash accidentally, but there's also literal zero empirical evidence that that's something that actually exists. It's simply that people are really bad at understanding how likely events are to occur. Flat earthing is basically the gateway drugs they tried to warn me about in grade school. Yeah, basically. Alright, their Ronin is a lot less good than ours. My hand is teeny tiny.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll play for 8. Let's go. Let the Shang-Chis hit the board. Let the Shang-Chis hit the... No! Got me. Alright, I think I'm over this one. Ronin stuff is unfortunately not very good. Yeah, exactly that, Silver Shoes. A programmer, it's not necessarily uncommon to misimplement a random library. However, none of the data shows that implies that that's currently the case. Yeah. Ronin Dino still gets decent results. As much as I love the Ronin Dino deck, and I had even recommended it at one point in the not too distant past, all of its stats this season are aggressively mediocre. Alright, we have another pile of cards, because that's what Viewer Deck Day is all about. We've got Ravoda, Darkhawk, Iron Man. Notably, no Bast here is a choice. Their data to show the most popular location. I mean, you go to a community site like Snap.fan and see what are the likelihood of different locations appearing. Am I still taking deck submissions? No, we're closed for now. I have one more after this. Oh God. All right, I'll take one more deck submission tentatively, because our next deck submission after this one's gonna be a 30-minute minimum. I missed that this was submitted. Gamers! Come on now. At least some of these, like, even if these other decks aren't good, at least they're cohesive, right? To be fair, I do need boosters for most of the cards in this deck.
Opponent snapped.
That was my submission. Read my message. Oh, okay, it's a build around. These are 12 cards I have that aren't infinite yet, with the least amount of boosters, and prep for Fogwell's Gym. Make a deck with at least 4 of them. Okay, I accept your challenge. That's significantly better. That's probably somewhat interesting. Thank you. I missed that. was just directing my pitchforks, Dan. Damn.
Enough said, bub.
Call me Mr. Noobers. Thank you for the 12-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Yeah, Ravoda might be a winner here. We should beat Artem Zola, right?
I am Iron Man. Enough said, bub.
Argued that on that day, indeed, enough had been said, bub. That's true. Today is the last day to enter in our sponsored giveaway. If you haven't checked out Survey Junkie before, if you live in the Canada, US, or Australia, they would love to pay you for your opinions on topics. Survey Junkie pays out over 40,000 USD per day, paying out over $25 million lifetime so far. And if you check out Survey Junkie for the first time using my link there, you'll be entered in a wonderful giveaway. We are currently giving away a Nintendo Switch OLED Zelda Edition. But if we get 70 more first-time survey responses before the end of the day when the promo is done, that'll kick up to an iPhone 15. Yep. Yeah, today's the last day for the survey promo. So you want to check that out. Easy way to support my content and get some stuff for yourself, potentially. If you do enough surveys, Survey Junkie will let you cash out and pay you for your thoughts on things. Beardless guy. Listen, gamers. Just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you have to have a neck beard, okay? There's hair on my face. Arguably still more hair on my face than there is on the top of my head. It all had to go somewhere, right?
This land is always changing.
A third out of 4. Thanks for sending your Prime this way again. Welcome back. I basically have a neck bullet. Probably Shuri. And the Volmi and Chibi era variants. I personally am not a fan of most of the Chibi variants. I like Volmi's artwork a lot. Hi, Evo. Probably not Shuri then. For considered getting a head tattoo. Suffering for art is not really in my wheelhouse.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap them here. Start solid. Oh no! Gamers, they've inflicted Legion Brain on me. Oh no! Must resist Legion Brain. You're contractually obligated to Legion, something like that. I think we're bouncing, actually. Are they playing, like, Infinite stuff? It's like the She-Hulk Infinite build. Kind of looks like it, huh? I don't know that we're going to have priority going into the last turn's the problem. Yeah, just super torched here.
Escaped.
Queuing up into the high Evo likely She-Hulk deck with no Mobius and no Luke Cage is it's a tough beat, chat. I don't know if things are gonna end well for us here. Not playing either of the two best tech cards in the format. There's a little bit of tough sledding. Yeah, end of day is fine, right?
I am Iron Man.
All right, so there's an invisible Widow's Bite here. Thankfully, we can borrow their Luke Cage. You're not using that, are you? Snap. No, I don't want to snap because they're a Cosmo deck and they can also have their own rogue. Feeling pretty dead, man.
Opponent snapped.
There's a lot of people that are like, Ravona is getting run out of the metagame by Mobius. I really don't think that's the case. I think by and large, Ravona's problem is that she's just not very good. Like, obviously, Mobius doesn't do her any favors, but Mobius aside. And at a minimum, Ravona needs to be a 2-drop, but even then, it's not 100% certainty that she's going to be relevant. Yeah, she was bad the week before Mobius happened. Yeah, in order for an accelerant to be good at 3, it has to be really powerful.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh, yeah, these rocks go into my deck now, technically, don't they? Or do they? Or do they?
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think Echo's a card that probably needs a redesign. If we're being honest with ourselves. Yep.
Escaped.
The opponent was not confident in their decision-making, Jet. They were very much a coward and did not stamp the lockout there. This is like a general reminder, or like what I expect in terms of discussion here on this channel, is that you're welcome to tell me that you think I'm wrong about something, if you do so in a way that generates a meaningful and interesting discussion. But just saying, I disagree with that, and then providing no other context or follow-up past I disagree with that, is not useful or helpful and does not constitute a reasonable discussion. Echo is not very good, because Echo is a card that doesn't actually remove ongoing effects from ongoing cards. She is simply a card that has a positional control element of dictating where specific ongoing cards can be played. And simply being a positional control tool like she is not particularly good into most things. And our opponent hates snapping. We should be losing this game by significantly wider margins than we currently are, but our opponent just refuses to snap, so God bless, I guess. Echo is bad, but it's okay to have bad Series 5 cards. Series shouldn't dictate whether or not a card is good. I mean, I agree that Series shouldn't dictate whether or not a card is good, but I also disagree with the idea that having cards that serve no function or purpose is good. I literally don't think a metagame can exist where Echo is a useful and relevant card. We need a rock slide, chat. Just lead us to a full soak is the problem. I started playing Genshin a little bit last night on my phone. After about an hour and a half, it seems like a fun game. It is, yeah. If you have any questions about the details in Genshin BNJ, be sure to pop into the Genshin thread in the subs Discord server. It's very active. Can Rogue steal Hulk? Hulk isn't ongoing anymore. I also, again, I just can't win middle or left, chat. We could crush the right side with double Iron Man. The problem is that they full soak middle, and then they're winning all three and I die. If you think that having bad cards in the game, so that shouldn't happen. How do you feel about Quicksilver? So Quicksilver is a different case because Quicksilver does serve a purpose. Quicksilver is a teaching tool that teaches Marvel Snap players early on that it isn't important to be able to play a card every single turn in the early turns. So while you're right that Quicksilver isn't a competitive card, it also isn't true to say Quicksilver doesn't serve a purpose in the game. Whereas Echo literally serves no function. Yeah, it's not that to say every card needs to be competitively viable, it's to say every card should serve a purpose. Sure, but you're misconstruing the discussion that I'm having. I'm telling you that you're misrepresenting what I'm saying, is what I'm articulating to you. You gave me a what about this other thing, and I'm explaining to you how that's still okay based on what we're talking about. That's a great draw, because I get to go Elsa into Jeff here, and then he slides into Kunlun too. Beautiful. I'm gonna snap. You gotta win a game here. You have a patch this week? No. This week is the off week, so no patch, no OTA. There will be an OTA update on the 26th, and there will be another patch on the 31st.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, Black Knight drops tomorrow. Hey, Lovick. Wanted to see you try Cerebro 8. Alright. Hey, that's more 8-power things than I thought existed. The more you know. Echo could see a resurgence next season dropping her bid for Miss Marvel. Yeah, but I mean, playing Miss Marvel left or right isn't necessarily bad, right? Like, that's one of the reasons why Miss Marvel is going to be a good card, because she's still 10 power if you play her left or right.
I am Iron Man.
This Hawk is 24 stats in the middle. Come and get it. We're in for 4 already. We lose to Jeff plus High Evolutionary out of them. They go Jeff here, they go High Evo here, they win left and right. Yeah, they can't even stay for one more. Hey subs, I have a command to the title, but I haven't seen too many people use it. We added a couple more Marvel Snap themed emotes to the channel. We have a Beast RTFC, as well as a Mobius themed WoW emote for people interested in such things. RTFC, read the freaking card. We could snap the Subterranea, being a Hawk deck. It's a decent take.
Snap.
I think it's pretty strong with Elsa Kitty as well. Snapshot Superhero, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We can top deck a Darkhawk. It'll be a large land. If they're silly and play out a Luke Cage, that would be great for us as well. Yeah, I agree. I think no Mobius, no Luke Cage in this build is definitely a mistake. The 1,000 people gave Jeff their Bezo bucks every day. It would only take like 61 million years to eat the rich man. You know, couple, 2, 3. Got him? I guess they're already in for 4, right? So what's one more? I don't know if you'd ever catch up on the interest. That's true.
Victory.
We're a far cry from 1,000 subs a day. Don't do too bad. I was pulling together my my metrics for the year for the 1 year in review video. I still have tomorrow technically to do as well, but so far for 2020, well, for the last 365 days since Snap released, I've had 31,914 subscribers. Which is not bad. Very healthy metrics. A little bit less than the first year I did Magic the Gathering full time, but still not terrible. Wednesday is Twitch drops. Wednesday is the 1 year. Marvel Snap released on the 18th. So much for playing Iron Man in the middle. You should implement a tax on Snap emotes per use. I would support this policy change. Hey, Tadera, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. They have Luke and nowhere, unfortunately. Dodged a Cosmo. Dodge a ball here. Oh, are they hulking or doing something else? I almost feel like I need to play for all three because of Hulk. This loses to all of their non-Hulk plays, though. This just loses to Hulk here, though. Damn.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we got him!
Victory.
Little itty bitty baby Hulk. He's so little. All right, gamers. The Ravona deck has earned itself another silver match, but it is time for the advert. Speaking of dollary dues and paying bills, we'll wait to start that next match. As always, you'll never miss gameplay because of ads here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Snuck past the Cyclops deck without a Luke Cage. Magic has 1,500 viewers right now versus 6,600 for Snap. I did not realize it was watched that much. What was I gonna say? Magic actually has a higher average viewer count than Snap does, for what it's worth. Magic's been around a long time. Magic's average viewer count for the last 365 days is 4,200. Marvel Snap I think is like 3,500 or so. Yeah, 3,519. I've been looking at these numbers a lot recently, putting together the 1 year in review video. But yeah, so Magic is down. Ooh. Magic is down from its peak. I think it's been down year over year the last few years. I think 2019 their biggest year ever. 2019 they averaged 8,400. Yeah, 2019 was the biggest year ever for Magic. It's really, you definitely don't want to like look at single points in time ever for drawing comparison. So even down significantly year over year. It's been a while. How's Hearthstone compare? So Hearthstone is a game that's tough to get metrics on because Hearthstone and Battlegrounds are all in the same category. So this is Hearthstone with Battlegrounds included. And this game's big year, I think, was 2016. I think 2016 was their big year. Yeah, and you can kind of see in comparison, like, Marvel Snap boomed in a way that no new card game had boomed in a very long time, but it's still very different than, like, when Hearthstone released, and it even falls short of when, like, Magic Arena, even when Magic Arena released. So it's not to say Marvel Snap is doing poorly, but in terms of Twitch metrics, it's definitely lower. Like as a comparison, looking at my own metrics, my paid subscribers while streaming Marvel Snap are approximately 2/3 of the amount of paid subscribers I had when I was on doing Magic Arena content the first big year it released. Prime subs are about the same, but like Magic definitely has higher density of spenders. Snap will get some juice to use its 1 year anniversary. Yeah, I'm curious to see what drops do the second time around. Orca Quint, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. You ever look at the Magic average with tournament spikes excluded? There's not really a clean way to access that information, so no. It's more work that I'm interested in doing. Also, like, Marvel Snap has some periodic spikes too with different promo and stuff that they do. So like all categories have spikes here and there. Nothing is consistently the same all the time. Back! Thank you for the almost 5.5 years. I appreciate the 65-month resub. See, you're using my sub wisely to finally trim that beard. The beard is very trim. I'm gonna say through their snap, I've got Kitty and a double Korg. Sounds good. Thank you for the very generous tier 3 and for the 64-month resubscription. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Cleaned up. We cleaned up the old face for a reason, gamers. You'll learn tomorrow what that reason is. Do I think I could win the game with just the cards I have in hand? Yeah, probably. But I want a Ravona, though. So let's assume they double bite me. Then I'll get these back to my hand. We'll be able to do all of this still. Yep. Snap back. Have a rogue too if they Darkhawk. The Kitty Pride effect spinning really fast. It is kind of spinning fast, isn't it?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
We just do this. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got them. Clap them cheeks.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Was Kitty Pride winning there regardless?
Victory.
Or was she a little short? Kitty Pride would have been 5, 7, would have been 28. Would have been 28 to 28, and I would have been 32 to 27. No, we'd have lost the breaker by 1. We'd have gone tie, win by 5, lose by 6.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Thanks, Sugar Rogue, probably. Exactly.
Victory.
All right, gamers, the deck earned its gold ticket. It's only fair. It's only fair that we let it continue to play it out, right? Can Ravona go all the way? Fine hits, one terrible hit. Could have been better, but also could have been worse. Snap on the Hawkjaw. Friendo, my friendo. Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate the prime. The double hawk into a condensed car also means that we like passively win vibranium mines, which is great. I get to go Mystique into Black Widow now. 8 cards in their deck, so they're gonna end on 7. So these hawks are 14. Plus 3 from the Elsa. Oh, I guess with a hazmat threatening, we don't passively win vibranium mines, huh? Draw rogue chip. Sometimes they don't have it. And when you Korg and Rockslide and Black Widow them, that sometimes happens more often than not. Got Rogue for both Wong and Luke Cage. Did I do this then? So that way I can like Angela plus Kitty here. Does Rona make Kitty Pride's cost cheaper when her power goes above 1? No. Hey, we'll even be able to use our borrowed Wong to put more Korg rocks in their deck. Okay, pick up a copy of Darkhawk here. Edge, yep. Eh. Got him. Iron Man or Darkhawk, please. Iron Man or Darkhawk, please. So Sedge. Just don't have anything to do, though. Well, it's one of those games where even though our ending is weak, I'm staying because we just like chewed their draw up, so their draw's probably worse than ours. Elbaris, by the way, thank you for the 2-month resub. I think I missed that one in there. Apologies. Good afternoon. I think I'm doing this to block green goblins here. Come into it.
Oh, snap.
Impromptu, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. It could be silly to try and contest the Luke Cage deck into Kersha, though. How do you like this version compared to the Bass version? I mean, I haven't played the Bass deck in a long while, so I don't really know that it's fair to describe that as a version of the deck. It's like, sure, those are cards you can play, but as far as like having opinions on them goes, I don't really know that I have any. Do they have to go? What is that? I'm so confused. Are we still playing? If we're still playing, I don't know what this retreat is. Maybe they just need to be done? Did some real life thing come up? Yeah, sometimes your boss comes into your office. Sometimes your toddler unplugs your computer. Your cat knocked your drink over. Pizza's ready, etc. What's going on, Big James? Thanks for sticking around. Nah, I think they just DC'd. So, unfortunate that we have to wait, but, you know, sometimes real life happens, gamers. It's A-OK. Could be bad manners. Could be that their ball movement was done and they had to bounce. Although queuing up for a Conquest match on the toilet's probably not a great idea.
Victory.
Ooh. Infinity. All right, gamers, you know the drill. I need your energy. Chances for inked, golds, and I think crackle. I think this is split. This is split 5 or 6. Let's take a peekaboo here. Hold on, I gotta wait for 80 Conquest screens to load real quick here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only split number 5, so no crackle chance. But we have inks and golds. Less splits on this card than I thought. Hit me! And we go again. And it's fine, chat. She's just saving up for like a premium gold background gold crackle. Doesn't want one of those lesser ones. It's unfortunate the Twitch chat couldn't believe hard enough, but here we are. Sometimes chat just can't come through. Punished for playing mid, eh? To 9 splits on Summer Vacation Armor with no inked or gold. Yeah, my record for that's 11. Sometimes they just don't want to go. Jones. Or Colson Jones, yeah. Can I snap now? I feel like I can snap now, right? Big ol' hawk. Yeah, so it's my Viper that took that long. I'm playing Ravona onto Onslaught. I don't think I need the double discount, really, with Elysium here. Going left is big sad. Oh, you know what? I did mess up here, though. I should have played Hawk second in case I drew Rogue. Or in case I drew Mystique. I think I just vibe here, right? Because if I draw Iron Man, I want to Iron Man here. But if I don't draw Iron Man, I want to Rock Slide, probably. Hey, Biorad, thanks for hanging out. Why Jessica Jones proc there? Because they didn't play a card here or here. Double Loki'd. Crazy like a fox, chat. Ah, they got us. Damn. We're a little bit too short. Rip. What was I hoping for? Darkhawk, Iron Man, or Rogue. I'll beat them there. And they pulled 4 cards off of us. I think that was a fine gamble. Would have been a great piece of content, chat. I regret nothing. If they hit Rogue, maybe they would have played around that. Listen, chat, our opponents never played around a card in their life before, and they're not about to start now.
Opponent snapped.
So they're stepping into Jeff on Death's Domain. And I can snap back because we drew our Death. I was staying because we were playing for a tiebreaker with double Iron Man, but I think this works fine. I think they're gonna commit to Death's Domain, and then we'll win left and center. This is a real medium play if they know what we're doing. Sick, got him. Not ghosting, and we read him like a book.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I am Iron Man. Games like this one make me think this deck should probably have a Bast in it somewhere. I don't know. You win so many games without Ravona, and our non-Ravona games, Bast would be really good. The Black Widow variant looks like AI art. Why? Because it's anime? Weird champ. I told my mom you said gamers were a mistake last week, and she said I was an accident, but not a mistake. Like Darkhawk at Shuri, it doubles a 0 and then he gets his effect, right? Yeah, exactly correct. Shuri's lab does not double ongoing effects.
Opponent snapped.
I will say, I've been watching some Marvel Snap community tournaments, and one of the number one things that I think the competitive side of Marvel Snap really struggles with is this kind of players constantly roping all the way down to the end of the turn. It is definitely competitively optimal to use your entire timer every single turn. I don't think my decisions mattered. BYG, that game was over and we were done when they played Loki.
Opponent
Like, the only thing you could argue I could or should have done differently was retreating instead of waiting for them to waste all of my time. Yeah, the turn timer in Conquest is in a really bad spot that needs to be adjusted. Competitive Snap also struggles with content creators running ads over their gameplay. Yeah, that's definitely a thing as well. If someone snaps, you should be able to change where you played your cards. I think you should be able to click here and then click here and have it actually undo your actions and unlock your turn. The second dinner team also agrees with that take, and they've commented in the past that the reason why you can't unlock having pressed end turn is because of a technical limitation, not because of a strategic thing they want to have happen. Do this. And like next turn I go Kitty into Iron Man, and then the final turn I go copy Iron Man plus play Kitty here.
oh snap.
Yeah, let's snap back. So the reason why Null shows power in your hand, but something like Kitty Pride or something like Darkhawk doesn't, is because of a programming limitation where they wanted to display Null's power because you can't easily know how much power Null has through other tracking mechanisms, whereas other ongoing cards, you can typically look at them and know, okay, this has X, Y, or Z power. No, I don't think they run Goliath. It's unfortunate that Mobius was one of their 2 cards we hadn't seen, though. That's definitely going to be the death of us here, I think. Here. To be fair, we were dead even without the Mobius here, right? We're only ever getting to 18 in the middle. Kunlun didn't matter either. All right, we're not completely dead yet. We have to win. We have to win 2 in a row. We're in high stakes rounds. We're 2 to 4. So we're down, but we're not out. Their last card is based on what you typically see from these decks, I would wager their last card is either Luke Cage or Cosmo. I would be very surprised if they were playing Legion or Goliath. Usually these Elsa decks have 3 tech cards, and they've shown us Mobius and Maria Hill, so I would expect 1 more tech card to be coming. Yeah, this is the unfortunate problem without playing Mobius in your deck. We have queued into one of the auto-win Mobius locations, and we don't have a Mobius of our own, so we're probably dead. Maria's a tech card. No, Snowguard's a tech card. The 2 tech cards we've seen from them are Snowguard and Mobius. Dino's pretty uncommon. I don't think Dino is very good in the Loki deck. You want some examples of what the more stock Loki decks look like? I posted an updated best decks video this morning, where I walk through that. We're technically not dead yet. Iron Man in the middle into Mystique on the left. Could maybe give us a shot. Hoping to draw Angela or Black Widow so we can play Mystique, Kitty Pryde plus a 2-drop on the last turn. One-sided Elysium is a tall order to beat, though. No, so this is a really heads-up play from them because Stark Tower benefits our Iron Man deck significantly more than it benefits them, so
Iron Man.
well played here from the opponent. We would have gotten, you know, plus 12 off of this, while they would have only gotten plus 6. Yeah. Yeah, they showed off Elysium for themselves. That just doesn't matter for them. What happens when I run out of snap points? Do I get kicked out of Infinity permanently? I don't know if she can run out of snap points.
I am Iron Man.
Sounds difficult. Sounds like a challenge to me. That'd be a long challenge. Why be a toxic twat at the end, bud? We played a very reasonable game where your stock tier 1 deck narrowly beat my bad C tier deck. You decided to be a shitter at the end of it? But why? Hug your kids, chat, so they don't become toxic emoters. Stuck needs bass. I don't know. I don't know that you could really... I don't think you can save this kind of archetype, honestly, in the current metagame. I think it just has too many different directions and too many cards it feels like it needs to really let it be truly competitive. Like, I feel like I kind of want Bast. I feel like I need Mobius and Luke Cage. And like, once you add things like Mobius and Luke Cage to the deck, you're like kinda close enough to the stock good Elsa decks that like, you might as well just be playing one of those instead, right? Yeah, like maybe you're just like not supposed to play Elsa, but like also if we're playing Jeff and we're playing Kitty Pryde, like not playing Elsa feels weird. But like maybe like this 3-card package is what you don't want. I played Bass builds in the past, but like I feel like it's so hard to play Angela, Elsa, Jeff, Kitty, and not just feel like I'm a worse version of other things that already exist in the format that are more powerful and consistent. Like I have this kind of engine on the bottom, but the rest of what we're doing is just kind of clunky and slow and doesn't have room to play the tech cards that are good. And it feels like you just have to have tech cards. Like this is another one of those decks that feels like it would really benefit from a sideboard, right? Because like there are some matchups where I really need Mobius, and there's some matchups where I really need Luke Cage, but I also can't afford to put Mobius and Luke Cage into the deck here without kind of losing its identity as I like whittle away from the core of the deck to fit in these kind of edge case tech cards. All right. Our next submission is going to be a little bit of a build around challenge. The submitter tells us that these are the cards they have the least amount of boosters for that aren't infinite split in their collection yet. And we have to build a deck with at least 4 of them. We're gonna go ahead and hit a quick ad break, and I'm gonna run to the restroom, and when we get back, we're gonna try and figure out what exactly we can do for this deck building challenge. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Why not go back to the Darkhawk bounce package used best? I mean, the Darkhawk bounce deck is very good. That's the deck I highlighted in my best decks video today when we did a deck highlight with recently, Toasty. So if you haven't seen those, I'd recommend checking those out. But yeah, Darkhawk bounce is good. It's just a very different deck than like the Ravona deck that was submitted for the previous one. Yeah, probably something with Stature and Samurai, since those have synergy. All right, BRB, I'm running to the potty. Do subs get a bathroom tour? Do I look like Dr. Disrespect, chat? No, I don't cheat on my wife. Dr. Disrespected. Dude's a real trash human being. Underneath his persona. Frankly, I'm shocked that someone that chose a frat bro Call of Duty persona is a trash human being, but here we are. Oh, right, we got a new stature variant, chat. I think I like this one better than the Dan hit. Oh, look, it's Ant Girl. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, the helicopter blades being animated is lovely. For those that are just joining us, I showed off my great shape earlier, but I might have pulled for things this week. We'll never know for certain. All right, Samurai Stature. So the problem, someone asked, well, do we master mold? The problem with master mold is it's counterintuitive to samurai, right? I'm a pretty big sentry enjoyer. I think we could play sentry with Lady Deathstrike as a way to clean out Mobius on occasion, because we'll need a way to kill Mobius if we're gonna play stature. Yeah, we can play Dakin as well. I need one more card from their list. Our spotlight cache is only accessible via spotlights, so they eventually find their way to shop. Only accessible via spotlights. In a perfect world, they actually never repeat inside the spotlights. They get a new one every time. Well, they've come up short a couple of times. We could just play Echo as a cheap card that's only mostly useless. Who do we think is less useless? Echo or Ghost? We could also play Uatu and then like play Carnage to eat him on occasion, right? Would I rather Uatu and eat him with Carnage on occasion? That's some artwork. Uatu will conflict with the Dakin shard for Samurai. That's actually a good shout. Yeah, I guess it's Echo, huh? I think that's it. I think that's the winner. I'm hoping Black Knight gives me some more reasons to play with my Black Cat Jet. We spent 1,200 gold on this variant. Need to get some value out of it at some point. Want Wolverine over Bucky. Bucky gets popped by Lady Deathstrike, which I think is ideal. X-23 is a very solid Marvel Snap card. This turn 3 double Black Bolt. Yeah, I think so. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? I think we're officially vibing. Deep Space. Deep Space is a little sedge. Stat can still get buffed in deep space. He does, yeah. Hey, Kianjo. Hope life's treating you all right. Life is swell here in Hoaglandia. It's not the Lady Deathstrike I wanted for Christmas, gamers. I believe we have died. Wait. If I Lady Deathstrike here, and we somehow manage to win here, we could win the game? I believe. Go mid! Go mid! Rip. Coin flip to win the game. Oh, I guess Death Striking left is strictly correct, sure. The end result is the same, though. Hey, Forge is better than Echo. You're right. Forge is an S tier, likely best one drop in the game. However, I have been paid $10 to make sure this deck includes Echo in that slot. If your goal is to build a deck that is good, you certainly shouldn't be copying the one that we're currently building that has a deck building challenge attached to it. Hulk does keep his stats in deep space. Yeah, he just doesn't continue growing. You put Forge ahead of Kitty for best one drop. Generically, yes. In the current format with Elsa, maybe Kitty's better. But like vacuum ratings, definitely Elsa. Or definitely Forge, I think. Did Hulk lose power when he was ongoing? Yes. Now his power gets added as a static effect. Like to draw Bucky here. So we can go Bucky Carnage into Black Bolt. Silver Samurai. I like shred their hand. I mean, I don't know that you could make a reasonable argument right now that Hulk needs to be, or High Evolutionary needs to be nerfed. I don't think I had any High Evolutionary decks in the top decks video today, right? None of them have super high performance metrics. I think High Evo ended up in a pretty good spot, especially in the meta game where Luke Cage is super present. They could be a Hela deck, yeah. There's probably a world where Luke Cage is a less oppressive card, or less popular card, whatever you want to call it, where High Evo needs adjustments, but I don't think that's the current world we're living in. We did not want X-23 to end back up in the Nexus, Sedge. My brain is so bad. I was like, wait, why didn't my stature get cheaper? Rip. Oh, I guess stature is slightly larger here.
Victory.
Cerebro 3 gamers are cut from a different cloth, chat. They are. There's something else. I don't know. I haven't quite decided what yet, but they are definitely marching to the beat of their own drum. They are the honey badgers of Marvel Snap.
Snap.
They're sweating. For the record, by the way, gamers, I have commissioned a sweating emote. It's a work in progress. It's an animated one, so it's taking a little bit longer than the other two new ones we got today. Hey, Algid, thanks for hanging out. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Which Marvel character? It's me. I'm gonna replace the animated me drinking emote with the me sweating emote. We echo right? Yeah, I should definitely echo right. I'm gonna Samurai, and then we'll Lady Deathstrike here next turn. Shop rollover alert. I like praises. Ah! And to add insult to injury, we even drew the stature. Brutal. I assume that last play took so long because they were emoting vigorously like they'd never won a game of Marvel Snap in their lives before. Okay. A Sentry. Probably curve into Death Strike on the right to clean this Mobius out. Evazor, thanks for the raid. Congrats on your tournament win this weekend. Caught bits of that off and on. Remembering that, right? You did what's it called? The rally cry thing? Yes. Ha, I do remember usernames. Normally my username memory is not so good. Wait, they played Cerebro middle? Huh? That also means I just can't kill Mobius anymore, right? So, with that in mind, we'll do this here this turn. And then we'll tee up Carnage over here for the last turn, probably. Looking for a competitive Marvel Snap player to follow, gamers. Make sure to tap the heart above the chat there on Evazord's channel. Right. Yeah, I think the odds were being ghosted, also being slow rolled are high. The opponent was emoting us a bunch before we muted them earlier. I think I'm just gonna bounce and we'll find a different opponent for our casual proving grounds game. Even in the event that they're not scum, it's not a very useful use of our time. They might not be sniping. They might just be someone who, like, wants to waste a bunch of time. Either way, it's not a good use to be here. Oh, I forgot to check the shop. Good call.
Opponent snapped.
All our Marvel Snap streamers have some cookies to cover. Yeah, I think all the Marvel Snap content where content creators are constantly hiding their last turn plays and sitting there silently while they move their stuff around the screen really detracts from the actual content that's being created. To each their own, but I would rather lose some percentage points some amount of the time to whatever chance people might be stream sniping than make my content feel significantly worse. Winning random Conquest matches or ladder points doesn't doesn't feed my kids or pay my mortgage. When push comes to shove, I think every single content creator, myself included, gets ghosted a significantly smaller amount of the time than they complain about. But the reality is, most Marvel Snap streamers are human, and we're all just a little bit salty sometimes when we lose a game of Snap. They probably can't play into the left with anything other than Chavez. I have a Lady Deathstrike here to gobble up the right.
Victory.
All the sweaters in the proving grounds today.
Opponent snapped.
Weird. And they're just like, weird. Arcus Messiah, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, well, that makes the am I playing a second card here question easier. I think it's Echo now, though, right? Because I want to use Carnage here to ramp to one of these on turn 4. Maximizing Echo here by feeding her to Carnage. Yeah, exactly. Bolt here into Lady Deathstrike on the right. Also available in the token shop yet, or does that happen later? So the season pass card gets added to series 5 when the season ends. Are you supposed to lady mid to kill Elsa? Maybe. I kind of want to unlock stature, but maybe that just doesn't matter. Yeah, I think Lady Deathstrike's a very reasonable Marvel Snap card in this metagame. There's worlds where this wins the game. This is the proving ground, so we can find out if we're living in one of them. Yeah, it was important that I play Lady Deathstrike last turn, so that way I could not deal with Mobius. We're winning mid. Is 14 enough to win left? is not. GG. A noteworthy sequence in the wrong order there. They could have potentially... They could have had +3 here. If they had sequenced that correctly. All the other card releases this month are Series 5. Black Knight, Nico, and Werewolf by Night. Shop check! I don't really have any variants I'm waiting on. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm giving second dinner money for that, aren't I? Am I, though? It's 700 collector's tokens. I have 66,000 collector's tokens. Maybe I'm not, actually. I want to spend the $100 this month to get... I want to spend the $100 this month to get the thing, but, like, I'm never using this variant. Like, you're someone that's chasing collector's tokens and spending money. This is fine. I'm just, like, not really chasing collector's tokens. I'd rather prioritize bundles that have credits in it. Maybe I should just buy the mystery pack. I want to get to $100 spent, but I'd rather have credits to, like, upgrade my cards. I do all of my card purchases on, mobile, so I get Google Play credit, or Google Play points for them, so I won't buy them here on PC. The 18th has a good bundle for $5. Yeah, I gotta get up to $100 though, so I gotta figure out which all bundles I'm buying before the season ends that get me to 100. If you're someone that hasn't done so, on the marvelsnap.com, you click shop here at the top. And then there's this track here where the more you spend, the more stuff you get. I'd like this magic variant. It's one of the ones I was waiting to come to the game. So I think I'm like 40 or 50 bucks spent for the month. I'm like just shy of this one, I think. So you just spend another 50 or so to get the prize I want.
Snap.
So they updated the She-Hulk data mine to be starting next season. I assume because they didn't want people, they wanted people spending on other packs this month for that. So we have Psylocke into Sentry into Bucky Carnage here, which is nice. Yeah, I don't really like the Enchantress, and I don't care for the Enchantress variant at 200, and I don't really have a desire to spend more because I don't really need resources. So I'm gonna spew a little bit and get the one I want, but otherwise not super worried about it. Oh, maybe it was always coming at rollover, Terrible Gamer. We'll see. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to kill Mobius this game. My Lady Deathstrike can't get bigger than 4. I mean, okay. Don't Doctor Doom me, bro. There are certainly worlds where this wins the game.
Victory.
It's just been mono sweaties in the proving ground this morning, huh? This afternoon.
Oh, snap.
I guess we do this here, and then I like Sentry here. And we're just like gonna try and fill the right before Sentry flips on the last turn. I think making the Proving Grounds a forced single game would not be good, but I do think it should be fewer than 10 points of life. I think they should have like 8 cubes, so that way an 8-cuber just ends it. Subbing preemptively before the sweet sweating emote. Hey, thanks, Pork. Appreciate you sending that prime back this way. Yeah, in order to destroy the void, or not have the void happen, I have to be able to fill the right, which is honestly unlikely. Daring Bacon Thief, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Feels like Conquest lost some of its luster with the ladder rework. I mean, Conquest has always been kind of low popularity compared to the ladder. I mean, main reason I play Conquest, especially on days like today where we're playing viewer-submitted decks, is the average level of play and quality of deck is a good bit lower inside of Conquest than it is on the ladder. Especially towards, I think I'm ranked like 500 or so in the top 1,000. Not at the tippy top, but high enough that the ladder's real sweaty. Hey, Bacon Pig, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. All right, I think we're gonna shove off of this, what could only be described as a pile of cards. We got one more viewer deck submission coming up today. We have a request to play some Cerebro 8. We're going to take a quick ad break before that happens. You're not going to miss anything. We're going to fire this up when we get back and see how far we can go. Thanks for hanging out today, folks. Oh, I forgot to... Sorry. Apologies.
Escaped.
Before we dive into this one, we need to think about, is there anything else we could be doing differently here? Or is this an optimal Cerebro 8 deck? Or should we be trying something else? We have magic. We should be doing something else, but that doesn't mean it's not an optimal Cerebro 8 deck. Alright, so sort by power. the big question here is, are there any fake 8-power cards we should consider building in here? Are there any, like, cards that we could incidentally get up to 8 that we can play at other energy costs? Jessica Jones. Yeah, that's a decent one. I think Drax is probably too conditional. Jones is almost assuredly better than Crossbones. Are there any 1s, 2s, or 3s that scale up with some consistency? Not really, right? Angela. Yeah, Angela's just hard to trigger. Yeah, it's probably we just want some other amount of acceleration, right? Oh, Joe. That's just like actually impossible to enable, right? If we electro, we can't ever double card late, but is that really a problem? Probably not, right? It's probably not a Mystique deck, is a good take. Like the other higher power Cerebro decks we've played, you just play single Cerebro. Even Cerebro 5 wasn't on Mystique. I don't think we need Wong. See, I like the idea of Wong because Wong gives us a backup plan. Where, like, you could go Wong, Panther, Zola, or Wong, White Tiger, Odin. Alright, let's do this. This looks like Electro Ramp that was pretending to be Cerebro 8. Always has been .meme. Dracula. I think we have too many miscellaneous other powers for Dracula to be a consideration.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I think you get to play some games by beautiful arrow variants and split. Appreciate you, Oscar. Gamer that understands what's up. You had to play Ronin. We did, and it was atrocious. Not that Ronin is ever particularly good, but it was exceptionally bad today. Fogwell's Gym. Fogwell's Gym is on on Wednesday for the 1-year anniversary. Starts at noon PT, I believe. Yes. If you Legion Fogwell's gym, does it give you a bunch of extra boosters? Hopefully. Legion didn't exist the last time Fogwell's gym was a feature location, so we don't know the answer to that question yet. No! Rip. Rip. It didn't stack last time. Was Legion out the last time we had Fogwell's gym? Am I misremembering? All right, arrow into Odin. My arrow is gonna win the game, chat. I believe. Oh, Mirror Dimension was out and it didn't work. Okay, fair. Got me. Avier, thank you for the 65 months. Welcome back. I mean, Luke Cage is one of the most played cards in Marvel stat period. It's rare that you could posit a deck gets made worse when you add Luke Cage to it. Even if they had ordered differently, we were still losing the left by one. Heimdall to consolidate power into the winning lanes. It's adorable that you think we're going to be winning lanes. Oh my god, I queued up on the ladder. Fuck the Marvel Snap interface. It's so bad. It's a good thing rank's just a number, it doesn't matter. Spew, spew, spew. Spew-a-roo. Everything surrounding basically every interface decision around Conquest is so atrocious. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the Thanos deck got rid of the tunnel on one. A little weird, champ. I wish the Odin on-reveal decks were good. They just all have really atrocious stats. I'm not sure I've ever seen a deck that has play rates as high as the Odin on-reveal deck does with win rates that low. It's really, really a bad scene. Negative Surfer Light. That's not true. Negative Surfer had okay stats at least. It was overrepresented for having only mediocre stats. The Odin deck has, like, actively bad stats. Alright, people are telling me to retreat. They already played the Reality Stone. I get to see one more turn here if they don't stat.
Escaped.
Chat, losing the New York coin flip is not sus. It's just losing a coin flip. My opponent flipped a coin and won. They can have a couple of ladder points. It's not a big deal. Coin was sus from the start. Hey, thanks to the 231st person. Check out Survey Junkie and enter our giveaway. The promo for that's going to be closing later today. I'll talk to the sponsor and find out exactly how and when the giveaway is going to happen, because they manage all that. But 1 in 231 odds to win a brand new Nintendo Switch is not bad. It's better than most giveaways you have to pay money to enter. The Dead Man, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Do you like Carrier? Great power comes great responsibility or something like that. My body is ready for a Spider-Man video game. Anyone else notice that in our last game we had New York as a location, and now in this game 2 of our locations are in New York? I don't plan to stream Spider-Man 2 when it releases, because it's releasing while Marvel Snap Twitch drops are going on. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start my playthrough on stream at the start of November and see if we have any metrics for it at all. It's a Marvel game, so I think it might do a little bit better than some of the other stuff I've done in the past. It's a damn shame that Arrow can't interact with Shuri. I go Wong into Panther into Zola here and hope for the best. These damn squirrels. It's a heck of a drug, Precipic. Mr. Cage is a very good Marvel Step card.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, Mr. Zola. Please remember Wakanda is forever. Forever large. Alright, if we hit Wong into Kitty, we add 64, 66 stats into both of these. One-sixth of the time, it works every time. Depending on what else they do, just hitting the Black Panther period could theoretically be enough. Depends on what their finisher is here. If we hit Wong and Squirrel, the game is rigged, dude. If they have a Zola of their own, they Zola the Venom, and then we're super dead. Is that do it, gamers?
Wakanda forever.
Oh, we needed to hit the Wong! No! No! Big rip. So close and yet so far away. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Personally, I was expecting to hit Squirrel and Wong, so this went better than I expected. Low bar. Chances you actually play Cerebro in this deck. I feel like the only time we're ever actually playing Cerebro is like when we have it on 3 and we don't have Electro or Magic, right? Here's a question. Is Cerebro busted if it's a 2-drop? This could be a YouTube highlight. I'm not currently writing down any content. Generally speaking, if I'm doing viewer deck submissions, it means that I have enough content stored up to do highlights for the next little bit. Because usually viewer submitted decks aren't worthwhile enough to make highlights on. Occasionally we get one that breaks that mold, but often it's a lot of not too good bad decks, okay? Okay.
Wind aid my hand.
Going on, Chris. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Eow. Hey gamers! They said it wouldn't be done. They said we'd never want to play Cerebro. But here we are. Don't call it a comeback. The old Cerebro. Totally needed the buff that card provided. Definitely added value to the deck that we were playing. Cerebro 8, asserting dominance over the inferior Cerebro archetype, Cerebro 2. That's the good stuff, as we've been known to say. Cube rooted them. We're literally 4 times better than them. That's true. It's just simple math. You have a love-hate relationship with this deck. That's a good one. You should be proud of that one. my gosh, are they another Cerebro 2 gamer? Are they another Cerebro 2 gamer? Never tell me the odds, chat. Never tell me the odds.
Wind, aid my hand.
I believe we've got him. Hey. KB Gerd, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Wong into Panther into Zola is ideal, right? I like that we're just playing Electro for stats. Yeah, that is basically what we have going on here, isn't it? Oh, snap.
Wakanda forever.
Time for them to reveal their secretly Cerebro 3 with Cosmo. That would be bad for us. As someone who's something of a Cerebro 2 enjoyer myself, Panther Zola is just like something you don't want to play against. A big part of this deck's problem right now, Cerebro 2 is like, it's close to being reasonable, but Goose and Storm are just both such bad cards in the metagame, with the Movers deck being so popular. What's going on, Al? Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Doesn't matter which order we hit it here, but if we hit big, we win big. We're good regardless, but now we get the big kitties. Meow.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever.
Hey, the one James.
Victory.
Thanks for the over 3.5 years. Things are going well with you. I saw some of your YouTube stuff popping off on the Twitters the other day. C64 gaming at its finest, exactly. Wow, they porked my Wongers. Wait, did they just forget to cut Spider-Ham from their deck after he got nerfed? I remember a time when Black Panther dominated the ladder. As someone who's played a ton of Marvel Snap, that sounds like some revisionist history to me. Dominated is a very strong phrase. Was better than terrible, I would accept.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're a Luke Cage deck, so Spider-Woman doesn't accomplish anything. Guess I just play a White Tiger and Odin a White Tiger, huh? Black Panther was a season pass card, so it must have dominated. I really feel like Second Dinner literally just can't win with their season pass cards. When the season pass card is good, people complain that things are pay to win. And when the season pass card is bad, people are mad that the season pass card is bad. It's like, why would I buy it? It's unplayable. Goose Middle was a little bit rude before I could Odin, but Vision's got our back. We died a Mystique. We beat... Mystique doesn't beat Vision moving center. But yeah, if they Mystique here, our line loses to Mystique. No, they goose second, right? I think they goose second. Oh, I guess Blue Marvel would get us. Blue Marvel would get us. Shouldn't have said it, chat. Shouldn't have said it out loud. Should've just slid Vision middle. I hate when the season pass card is good and then it gets nerfed the next couple of patches. I too hate when the game is balanced. I greatly prefer when there's one or maybe two dominant decks. That makes it easy for my pea-sized brain to understand what I should be playing when. Even that's another example of like just can't win, right? Like when there's something busted, they don't care and they're not going to balance the game. And when they take steps to balance the game, well, they're just grubby. They wanted us to get us suspend our currency and then they nerf it afterwards. You should never, if you acquire a card with the expectation that the card is going to be busted in perpetuity, that's a you problem, not a balance problem. You can be really scathing with your comebacks and remarks. Listen, if you want a channel where someone's gonna hold your hand and whisper sweet nothings in your ear, this is not the one for that. Talkie Box Man is mean and loud. In theory, everybody watching this Twitch.tv stream is an adult.
Wakanda forever.
The only people I give extra grace to are children. Because they're young and don't know better in some instances and take time to learn things. But you all should know better. Yeah, I was hoping to Odin the Zola here. Sedge. I think it's just Odin the Panther, right? Because if they... No, they haven't moved Nightcrawler yet, huh? Is it White Tiger win the coin flip? Is it Cerebro? No, Cerebro loses to move Nightcrawler plus do the thing. I think it's White Tiger flip a coin. Because we're gonna move the Nightcrawler plus play a Mystique. Rip. Wait, just a bowel movement. We beat a bowel movement.
Victory.
Is it Cerebro? It's never Cerebro. Yeah, mood. Yeah, they must have forgotten Spider Hamza won.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Does deep space disable all text box on a card?
Wind, aid my
Oh,
hand.
they could have got rid of Mindscape, but they chose not to. Bad lad. Except High Evo, apparently. Deep space does not modify, what's the word I'm searching for? Deep space does not modify, permanent bonuses. Rip. I was gonna Zola this white tiger and send cats everywhere. It was going to be my prettiest kitty. Assume they're limboing here with this line. We'll see, I guess.
Wakanda forever.
Oh no! We gave them our Cerebro, chat. Wait, do they not have a hand? Is their hand empty? 7. Yeah, then Sokovia discarded one. And they took our Cerebro. Yep. Got me. Goost. Goost! Alright, we got 2 more shots to establish dominance as the superior Cerebro variation chip. Gotta win 1 of the next 2 to go down in history as the best Cerebro deck there ever was. Damn it, Iceman! How do you know if you enter the giveaway? If you successfully acquired points on your Survey Junkie count from completing a survey, you have completed and entered the survey. Entered the giveaway. It looks like a few different people just did that because the ticker went up. Oh my gosh, big house. Yikes. All right. Oh, and I can't even magic the big house because they Ice-Manned us. That's so brutal. No, wait, this is good for me. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess. Unfortunately, I've forgotten to put good cards in our Cerebro 8 deck, so I have to get rid of the Dream Dimension. Alright, you can dodge a goose, we can dodge a ball. Draw Panther, play Zola, win game. I believe. I believe. I believe. It's fine. Goose is in their bottom 3 cards every single time, chat. Every single time, Goose is in the bottom 3 here. Bad Flurkin. No bite.
Wind, aid my hand.
What a Pog champion, chat. They're gonna try and rug pull us, but thankfully we set up our other one. Got him. Is the only game Cerebro won in this entire set the game it won for our opponent when it got mindscaped over to them? It is, right? Because the other game we played it, the other game that we played it out, we didn't need it to win.
Wakanda forever.
Listen, chat, when you're fresh into pool 3, this is like the unbeatable Marvel stab combo that you can't fathom why it isn't just like the most broken thing in the world. Alright, gamers, we've been playing Cerebro 8 for about 40 minutes. It is 3 o'clock on the dot. Monday nights is Cub Scouts for me, so I've got a meeting to prep so the kids have something to do this evening, so I am signing off. Tomorrow we'll have a full stream with Man-Thing, with Black Knight, releasing at 2 p.m. Central, so in 23 hours from now, we'll have a new Marvel Snap card releasing. I will be streaming later tomorrow since we have the new card releasing, and then drops start on Wednesday at 11 a.m., the night thing. If you're looking for some more content from me, I posted an updated Best Decks video breakdown post Alliance nerf over on the YouTube side. Appreciate everybody that gives that a click and some watch time. Little thumbs up button and all that jazz. Let's go ahead and raid Guard Yourself is streaming. They are a member of Hoaglandia. We raid them with some frequency, so check them out and be kind, chat. Hopefully we'll see you back again tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at.